Hello. What's up? Good morning. Hey, Salty. Thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I just didn't start the YouTube stream. I forgot. Whoops. Hola. What's up? Dressed sharply. Thank you, Sim. I look professional today. I went to pick up the tiles for the bathroom, so I figured I'd have to look professional. So I can get professional tiles. Damn, I actually picked really cool tiles. They look really nice. Big fan. Unfortunately, the really cool tiles that I wanted are super expensive. But I'll see how expensive they are. Good morning, everybody. Morning, morning. Hello. Okay, my lunch is fruit. That's all I'm getting today. I was thinking about cooking tomorrow, but I think I'm not doing that after all. Otherwise, it's a little bit stressful. Because I don't have time anymore to go grocery shopping today. And I can't go tomorrow either. So we're not doing a cooking stream. Hey, Susa, what's up? Hey, Mons, what's up? So no cooking stream tomorrow. What is Thursday again? Oh, Thursday I'm hiking a mountain. True. So no cooking stream on Thursday either. Friday, technically, I could do a cooking stream, but I don't want to cook anything on Friday. Because I'm not going to eat it. I'm good, Ali. How are you doing? Good morning, Bobcat. Any advice for players who want to progress but play an underperforming class? Um, like which class, for example? Guten Morgen. Because the thing is, even though some classes are underperforming, they're still all viable, yeah? You can kill Mythic Firak with any class or any spec. So it's just a matter of, are you good enough for your guild leader to invite you to the group? Because if I'm a raid leader, I'd rather invite someone playing an underperforming class that I know is good at the game than someone who is playing a good class that's not so good at the game. So I would say if you're in a guild and you build up a reputation to be a good player, then you'll get invited no matter what spec you play, I think. So you shouldn't have too much issue with it. Unless, of course, you're looking for a guild. If you're looking for a guild, then it's more difficult because you can't prove your skill level. Oh, you're guildless. Okay, well, yeah, then it's a problem. If you play Elemental Shaman and you're guildless, then you definitely have an issue. And then there's no tips that I can give you, honestly, because if the people don't invite you, they don't invite you. There's nothing I can do to help with that, other than tell you maybe reroll to a different class. Like there's no special trick, unfortunately. Morning, Tony. What's up? Yeah, I'm saying, like, obviously when you're pugging or something, then people are not gonna invite you if you play a class that's not considered good. If you're playing in a guild and um you've already proven yourself to be a good player, then it doesn't really matter. But yeah, obviously if you're not in a guild and you're pugging, then no one is gonna give a shit about your skill level because you can't prove it. The next retail WoW expansion would be released in approximately in September. Arrogantly, September, around that time. Okay, guys. So the plan for today. Hear me out. Thanks for 3 months, Baju. Thank you so much. Yeah, plan for today is we're gonna play in Plus all day because we need to get as much score as we possibly can before reset, and then I'll stop streaming at around 8, 7, 8, something like that. Okay, that's the plan. So we're gonna stream around 8 hours. Sounds good. Sounds good. And all we're gonna do is play in Plus. We're of course gonna have AFK Valdraken breaks in between. Yeah, there's gonna be loads of AFK Valdraken breaks.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Very darken. But yeah, I went to the tile person today, and I picked up my tiles. The guy that was selling me the tiles, he was he loved the fact that I wanted those tiles that I showed you yesterday, like those like colorful ones. He loved it. He was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool!" Like, yeah, I love those tiles. He was really into it. He was really excited about it. Thank you, Fire Lizard. Have a nice day yourself. And then I chose tiles for the small bathroom as well. And the really cool ones, I think I'm not gonna go with those. I think I'm gonna go with fuck. I don't know. Whatever. I'll think about this later. I'm not gonna think about this now. Fuck it. I don't want to think about tiles anymore. Or anything related to my apartment. Fuck the apartment. I'm not thinking about this right now. Okay. One thing I do want to tell you though is that I'm gonna go hiking on Thursday. My mom helped me out. My mom helped me to figure out to find a trail to go. Unfortunately, she said that there's like in the winter there's not many trails that are super walkable because of like ice and snow and whatnot. But I'll show you before we start playing Plus. Thanks for 22 months. You see what's up? I must know more about these styles. No. Okay, what is this app called? Can I open this on my PC? Is the question. Oh yeah. What? Oh, I'm an idiot? No, I'm not an idiot. How does this work? Oh, I see now. All right. Yeah, my mom had a great idea because So on Thursday, I want to hike a mountain, and then I kind of don't want to go back down again because I want to stream. So I don't want to like walk up and then go back down because then it takes too long. I want to go up for a long time and then go down for a very short time, basically. That was my idea. And then my mom had a good idea. So, because there's like a town, a mountain village that I can walk up to this mountain village, go further to like a cottage where I could technically eat something for lunch ish. I would presumably I want to be there at like 11 or so, and I can eat lunch at 11, and then I go back down to that mountain town, and then I take a bus all the way down to where my car is, so that I don't have to walk down. See what I'm saying? Brilliant, right? Brilliant. So, does Google Maps actually have hiking trails? No, right? Or does it? Not really. All trails. What's that? Aha. Okay. All trails. Oh, I would actually have to know what it's called or what. It doesn't have a proper name, I don't think. I mean, it does, but like a number or something. Explore. Maybe I press an explore. Where am I? Oh, this is nice. Let me share this with you. Where am I? Oh, I'm in. This is not correct. This is correct. Okay. Holy shit, it's lagging. Slide lag. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, okay. Yeah, it is here. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I would go from. Oh, this is the street. Okay. So I would go. It's missing part of this trail, I think. I think the way is supposed to go from here as well. Whatever. I would go up this one, this trail here, and then up here, all the way up to this town, to basically here. There's a town here. And then I would go past this restaurant, and then up the street all the way over here. And then there's a cottage here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. I guess the cottages are not on this map, unfortunately. No. Oh no, it is here. There we go. Yeah, this is where I would end up going. So this is the restaurant where I want to eat. Yeah, okay, that's the path. Yeah. That's it. Let me zoom out again. Zooming? Zoom. Yeah. Okay, so I start here, go all the way up this town, and then I walk up here. My mom said half an hour. This seems like more than half an hour from here to here. Like in total, she said 1.5 hours. But she said like an hour up here and then half an hour up there. Half an hour from here to here? I'm not sure if that's correct. Whatever. I'll see, I guess. And then I have to go back down from here to the town. Well, before I go back down here, I could also just go down here, no? Oh, but then my car is down there. Oh, I would have to go down this way. Can you like figure out how long you would be walking on this map? Is that a thing? Can you like make a trail and see how long you're walking? You are going up though a little. I don't like. I'm not sure. Hmm. I don't know. It's not a. Wait, what? If it's a custom trail, it'll estimate based on past hikes recorded. Yeah, that's nice. You're more trusting than I am to directly lay out your travel plans to a bunch of potential internet weirdos. Oh, it's a like hiking trail. You really think there's gamers that are watching me right now that would like come to this hiking trail tomorrow? Very highly doubt that. Yeah, the first hour is like there's more elevation the first hour, so that one does take longer. Yeah, Google Maps allows you to select walking as your mode of transportation, but it only allows you to select the street, not hiking trails, right? And I'm not walking on the street. I'll make my way from Australia. How does this work? Okay. Hmm. I guess it doesn't work. At least not with this one here. Oh, this is actually cool though. Shows you all of these hiking trails. Hmm. The fuck is this one? Oh, that's dumb. Oh, this is the one my mom said I could also go. Yeah, mom said I could also go this trail here. This one. No, not this one either. This one. But it's much longer to go this way and then go back. So this one would be too long. Where does this one go? Oh. Well, anyway. Hey, Rambo, what's up? Are we getting a hiking stream? No. No, you won't. What's the elevation between this point and this point? I'm Googling this now. Does Google Maps tell you the location, the elevation of a location? Not really, right? Okay, unfortunate. Okay. Okay, let's see. So it's 1,400 meters here, and the bottom is 800. So it's like 600 meters of elevation from this point to this point. We'll just do it. So I would say that's a decent amount of elevation. And then what's the other one here? What is the cottage called? There. One. I don't know. Hey Pedro, what's up? Thanks for 32 months, Raider. How are you doing? Wait, shit, that's the wrong one. That is a different one. Apparently, there's multiple cottages that are called this way. And why doesn't it say anywhere? Google Maps, they both sit on 1,550. Okay, wait, what? Okay, Google is saying that. What did I say? The other thing was 1,400, right? Yeah. Hey, Andy. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a hike on Thursday. But I'm trying to figure out the elevation to see how long it will take me. 1,562? I mean, honestly, you know what? There is a street. Wait a second. It is kind of like a street. You can drive this street with by car. Maybe there is not that much elevation, honestly. It could literally just be like a yeah, it could just be like a normal walk. Technically, I'm not sure. I think you go down for some time and then you go up again. I think you do go up a little bit because you go back down. Yeah, because this one here is just a street. So like I'm hiking up here and then this street here. I think you go downwards a bit here. So you go like down and then I think you go up again here, but not that much because it's it's a road. It's a fucking street. How much elevation can there be? Well, that was my mom's suggestion at least. The problem is I need to go back down into this village afterwards. Just have to follow a street. Which sucks a bit, I guess. I know. I'll just do this, whatever. Koflat zwischen den Wänden, ja. I joined a new guild and I'm wondering if you have any tips for mythic raiding? Mythic trialing? Sure. If you're trialing in a mythic guild, I mean, I can just give you the most obvious tips, right? Like, I think this is all pretty, like, logical. But if you're trialing in a mythic guild, the most important thing is that you're putting effort into your trial. And that will be, in my opinion, that's the number one most important thing. Like if you see that a person is trying and actually putting effort in, then you can, then the mistakes that you're making are a lot less important. Of course, if you fail every mechanic, then it doesn't matter that you're trying. But if people know that you're like looked things up, looked at strategies, looked at their sheets, looked at their assignments, looked at their asking questions is usually also preemptively. Like if you're, especially if you're asking questions to just other players that are not like the officers that are playing like a similar role. So let's say you're trialing in a guild as a mage, and then there's another mage in a guild already. Then you can whisper the mage and be like, "Hey, so I was looking at the strategy, whatever. How are you doing? How are you handling this part of the fight?" Because usually you're gonna be replacing that mage maybe in the fight or doing similar things to this mage, and then just the fact that you're showing that you're interested and that you care and that you're putting in effort, that will make a good impression. And the more motivation you're showing, the better it is, because you can never prove how good you're going to be in progression if the guild is not currently in progression, in my opinion. Because if a guild is already in farm mode, like they have already killed the boss, and you're coming in, maybe also having killed the boss but with a different guild, then yeah, you have a little bit of a reprogression, but not really. And it's kind of awkward because whatever the skill is that you're showing is not the skill that you need or that the guild is looking for. Because what is a guild looking for in a raider? How good they are in progression, right? Because progression is the only thing that really matters. Farm content is irrelevant. Like, yeah, it sucks if you can't clear a raid in one day because a person like fails in farm all the time or whatever. But it's not going to be the end of the world. The most important thing is how fast you can clear the raid when it comes out for the first time, when you're progressing it. And as I said, unfortunately, you cannot test a skill for you cannot test a player for progression skill if you're not in progression. Therefore, in my opinion, you don't have to worry so much about how you're performing on like a in a very short time frame. Like the first raid that you're joining, you're gonna make mistakes, and everyone is aware of that. People don't expect you to join the guild and play perfectly. So as I said, the most important thing is that you're showing that you're putting in effort. That is much more important than the mistakes that you're making because you're nervous or because you're new and everything is overwhelming. But a person that shows effort and interest, that person will be super valuable during progression, because during progression, it's incredibly important to show motivation and effort. Because if you're a raider and you're really good at the game, but you just show up and you haven't read a guide and haven't looked at anything, then you're probably not going to be as valuable as another person who is slightly maybe worse at the game, but put a lot more effort into learning everything and getting weaker as and everything, you know? So just make sure you're prepared. Be prepared as you can possibly be, and like don't be afraid of asking the other raiders and the officers before you start raiding if something is unclear. How are you doing, Andy? All good? Don't underestimate hiking. I've been on so many easy walks in Scotland and wanted to die. See, 700 meters up will take a while. It's not 700, it's like 600 meters elevation. And yeah, it will take like an hour or so. So I'll be walking up an hour, and then I'll just be walking on like a much less elevated area for I don't know how long. My mom said it only takes half an hour to go from the town to this cottage. But I don't know. I'll see on Google Maps how long it takes by car. Oh wait, I can just select walking on Google Maps. Yeah. Okay, Google Maps says 1 hour to walk. Well, and then it just takes me 2 hours, whatever. I'll just be walking for 2 hours. It's fine. But then I have to remember I have to walk 1 hour back as well. Well, maybe not 1 hour, but... Well, probably an hour, yeah. Oh, 44 minutes it says backwards. Google Maps, at least. So Google Maps is certainly also looking at elevation. Interesting. Oh, yeah, Google Maps is saying 206 meters of elevation from the point that is selected to the cottage. So first it's 600 meters of elevation and then another 200. But the 200 is on a long distance, so it doesn't really matter. That 200 meters is probably whatever. I don't know how many kilometers it is from the hiking trail. The street is only the walk afterwards. So the 200 meters of elevation is over 3.6 kilometers. And the first part, I don't know. The first part is not a street, so it's not on Google Maps. Thank you so much for raid, Wow Grandma. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. How was your stream? Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the first 600 meters of elevation, I don't know how many kilometers that is. That is, I think, less. It looks like less, at least. I don't know for sure. First part is probably a little bit more difficult. But that's fine. We'll see if I can make it. Everybody give Wow Grandma a follow. She's lovely. How do you get into a Hall of Fame guild? Well, it's the same way you get into any other guilds, by applying to them and somehow like proving or having experience, right? The more you have to prove for yourself, the better it is. Like the higher your plus score is, the better it is. The more experience you have in raiding previously, the better. Like obviously, a person that cleared, let's say, 5 mythic bosses the previous tier and has 3.8k raid area, that person will be invited. Will be more likely to be invited than a person that is only doing LFR and having a 2.5k raid area score, right? So the better your score is and the better your experience is, the easier it is to get invited. And I'm unguildable then, since I haven't raided since I was in Wrath. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't raided since Wrath, then you have a really hard time getting invited to guild, of course. Right? Because the raid that you did in Wrath is as if you didn't raid at all. Because the experience you got in Wrath the Lich King, like that one, at this point is irrelevant. In my opinion, at least. Everyone thinks differently, but in my opinion, an experience that you got so long ago is not really relevant now. You can play in Plus, though, and get experience in Plus, and then try to get invited through that. You can stay out of circles. There's generally no reason to not play in a World 50 guild. I mean, I heavily disagree. Because raiding time is what is the #1 reason why many people don't want to be in top 50 guilds, right? Because top 50 guilds are full of guilds that just raid a lot. A lot of them are just like filled with not so good players, but they raid a lot and then they end at top 50, right? So if I can choose to be in a guild that raids 3 days a week, but also has humans that raid in there, like actual humans, then I'd much rather be in that guild than to raid in a top 50 guild that raids 7 days a week with like people that can barely bind their extraction button. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that everyone in top 50 guild is shit, but a lot of them are. Like, I'm not exaggerating. Just because you automatically get a better ranking for raiding a lot. This is like 100% true. If you raid 7 days a week, you will beat another guild that raids 3 days a week, no matter like the skill difference. Because it's impossible to beat a guild that raids 7 days a week if you only raid 3 days. It doesn't work. You can't. Unless like the skill difference would have to be immense for that raid time to be made up, right? Like it would have to be night and day skill difference. And you can't do that, right? So by default, the top 50 and top 100 is filled with a lot of guilds that literally just raid a lot. It's true. Because by default, you just get a better ranking. That doesn't mean that every guild in the top 50 or top 100 is bad, of course. I'm just saying that there's a lot that are very questionable. I mean, parses do matter in a sense that if you're great parsing every boss, then you probably have an issue, right? But parses don't matter any like the parses themselves do not matter if you're applying to any decent guild. If a guild cares about your parses, they're probably bad. Because parses are like you literally have to play badly to parse. Like a person that actually plays for the greater good of the raid group is not going to parse. Yeah. If you're playing ethically, an ethical person will not get a parse. You only get a parse if you play unethically. And you don't want a player that plays unethically, technically. Now, of course, playing for parses once in a while, no one's gonna give a shit. Like, no one's gonna be like, oh, I'm not inviting this player because they got rank 1 on this boss. Like, obviously, that's not how it works. Like, once in a while, if someone plays unethically to get a parse, fine. But if you do it every time, if every single log is just you padding to get parses, then that's probably a downside rather than an upside. What should a guild check if not parses? Well, I think people are maybe misunderstanding the word parses. People should check your logs. Yeah? Not your parses. The parse is literally just a number that says your ranking of the damage that you do. That's what a parse is, right? The parse just means there's a ranking and this is your parse, like your number. Your number 400. That's your parse, right? People should, of course, check your logs, but not the ranking of your damage, because that's irrelevant. Wait, Drogo's guild has been raiding for 11 days in a row? Holy Jesus. Are they okay? Do I need to call someone? Like, they in trouble. Most cringe thing is they say parses don't matter for healing and yet they still ask for your logs. Wait, why is that cringe? Wait a second, that's not cringe at all. You know that Warcraft logs has a lot of information in there. That is not just parses. Warcraft logs has all of the information. There's so you can figure out everything about a player by just looking at parses. You can see exactly what they did at all times. You can see everything. Parse is the least relevant thing about a log. But asking for a log of a healer, of course you ask for a log of a healer. How else would you check what they're doing? We've been watching the Saga and Grom stream. It's amazing. Nobody checks that information. Well, I mean, that would be the first thing that I would check is not parses. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how people recruit players nowadays. I have not recruited a player in forever. But if I would have to recruit a player, I would obviously not give a shit about the parses. I know what people do nowadays, though. The thing that I would probably check is the one thing that I always like checking is the defensives, how they use the defensives, their deaths, how they died, and how they use like their. I think that's like the. I feel like how people use their defensives and how they died is like the most important thing about what you can check in a log. Because if a person plays well and doesn't die that much and uses their defenses well, then I feel like they automatically also play their rotation right. Because let's be fucking honest here, rotations in World of Warcraft are not rocket science. Yeah, you can do a little bit better and a little bit worse, of course. But if a player can play a mythic progression boss and uses their defenses properly and their health stones and their health pots, and they don't die in like super annoying, like awkward ways all the time, then they can probably also do damage. Right? I don't know. Like, to me, the damage thing would be the least important thing. Same with healers, it's different, of course. But yeah, I would always check like the defensive thing first. Because if someone links me a log and I look at a progression fight where they wiped like let's say a whole day of progression on a boss, and they didn't use the defensive, and they only used the defensive once every 20 minutes, and they didn't use the health pot at all, well then I'm probably declining them, right? I don't care about anything else at that point. Even if they did a lot of damage, I couldn't care less. If there's a person that doesn't press their defensive once and doesn't use a health pot. Maybe the red Shadow didn't need them. Alright, let's play 7 plus. Oh wow. What's the time? It's almost 1 p.m. and there's no 28 key. That's messed up. Thanks for Prime Squash. What's up? Thank you, thank you. And it depends on what world rank you're talking about. The skill difference gets kind of big the higher you go. And some people who just do mechanics will get super grabbed on damage. But is that really important? Like if I'm in a top 500 guilds, do I care more about a person doing a lot more damage than the other person? Do I not just care about mechanics only and this person surviving? Because if I'm in a top 500 guild or top 1000 guild, is damage even relevant? Like, does it matter? You can probably close your eyes and press buttons and the boss still dies if you survive, right? I think. Like, yeah, you need to do some damage, of course. But you certainly don't have to press a perfect rotation. And even if I do 10% less damage than another person, I'm still gonna kill the boss, probably. It's much more important that I actually survive, no? Yeah, I mean, I understand if I can get the player that does 10% more damage and plays really well and survives, then I take that player. But we're talking about 1,000 guilds here. We're not talking about top 10 guilds. Which player is in a top 1,000 guild that does everything perfectly? Like when we look at the top 1,000 guild, you already have to consider the player is not the best player. So you probably have to cut skill level somewhere. Either you cut skill level on damage or you cut it on mechanics. And I'd rather cut it on damage, no? If I have to pick and choose. I'd rather have a person that does mechanics correctly than just generally does more damage. Because in a top 1000 guild, you don't need everyone to do perfect damage. You really just don't. Yeah, I know that people sometimes are too picky for their guilds. I know, I know. Well, the number one thing, as I said earlier, like we keep talking about skill level when it comes to damage and defensives and locks and blah blah blah. But I still think that the number one most important thing that a top 100 guild or a top 100 guild should look at is how like motivated and how much effort this person puts into the game. Because this game is not rocket science. It's not. Especially if you're not trying to figure out how the boss works. Like if you're just killing a boss and you already know the strategy, if you just follow like another guild's strat and you're just following a given strat, then the number one most important thing is that the player puts effort into figuring out what they should be doing beforehand. Like, that they have a good UI. They need good weak auras, good setups with like rate frames and stuff, you know. And they need to know how the boss works, because the amount of people that are in top 50 guilds that do the boss and don't know how it works is insane, right? And that's the number one most important thing. Because no matter how fucking good you are, it doesn't matter. If you go in, you don't have weak auras, you don't know how the boss works. You get a mechanics like, oh, what is this mechanic? And then there's like 3 weak auras that you have of the same spell that is in the middle of your screen, and it's like, ugh. So in my opinion, showing effort and just generally being motivated to play the game and to learn the boss fights is the number one important thing that any guild should be looking at. Because if you have a player that is actually interested and puts effort in, then they're going to do well. My opinion. Thank you so much for rate, Awisam. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome, everybody. That's why I also think, because people always people ask me a lot, Naguura, do you think that M plus experience matters for raid recruitment? And I think yes. I don't think the skill from M plus directly translates to raiding, because it is very different. I don't think a person that is really good at M plus is also good at raiding, or the other way around. I don't think that's true. But the one thing that that you do show when you're good at M plus is that you're motivated to play the game and that you can put effort in, right? Because if you're a really high rated M plus player, if you have a really high Raider IO score, you're very likely put a lot of time and effort into M plus. You learned the dungeons, you figured out your weak auras, you figured out strategies, you know, you did your thing. You put time and effort into M plus. And that means, in my opinion, that you also have the ability to put as much effort into raiding. It doesn't say that you will do that. Like, it's possible that you only care about M plus and you're not going to put as much effort into raiding at all. But at least it shows that you can do that as a player. So that's why I think that M plus experience does matter for raid recruitment, as long as the person is as interested in raiding as they are in M plus. Hey Keenan, what's up? I'm good. How are you doing? Yeah, work ethic. That's it, right? Because that is for sure the most important thing in WoW raiding. Fajita. Are you talking about yourself? Or about Asmongold? Or is it Kungen? When I say high rated in Emplasto, I mean actually high rated though, yeah? I actually mean high rating. Like rank 1 and beyond. Because anything before, in my idea, does not show that you're putting in effort. Yeah, I just mean title rating or higher. Because anything below that, you just get by... You can literally get that score by not putting any effort at all. You can just put in time and you'll get the rating, right? Like, if you're literally just talking about 2.5k rating, that is not something that requires effort, in my opinion. That just requires time. And someone putting in time does not equal effort. Because I, for example, I have 3.5k score, but I didn't put in any effort, only time. Because I'm not interested in plus this season, really. Like, I'm really demotivated, honestly. But I play a lot because I'm streaming, right? So I'm playing in plus, but I'm not actually paying attention. Like, there's still some dungeons where I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just doing them mindlessly. I'm going in, pressing my rotation. And I mean, it's not that I'm completely clueless, right? Like I do know some stuff, but I don't actively pay attention and put in effort. I don't. So the rating that I have right now, I have because I'm playing a lot. Because there's a big difference between playing in Plus and like actively putting an effort into Plus. Hey Jinx, what's up? Isn't it also an effort to invest so much time in Plus? No, I no. I do not. I don't think that putting in time equals effort. I don't think so. Hey, yeah, what's up? Yeah, exactly, Melabel. Yeah, yeah. Like some people don't have that much time, but the time that they have, they put a lot of effort into that time. And some people have a lot of time and put very little effort in. And that's a big difference, right? I'd rather have the person that generally puts more effort in, even if they have less time. Because as when it comes to rating at least. Because when you're looking at a rate, you only have so much time for rate. And if that person puts very little effort into rating within that 4 hour time frame they have for the rates, then what's that person gonna like? What's gonna help that this person plays a lot outside of rating? They're gonna get more gear because they're gonna play more in plus outside of rating, of course. But I'd rather have the person that has a little bit less gear because they didn't have too much time to play in plus outside of rating, but they know the bosses perfectly and have a perfect UI and everything is like set up. I disagree. The fact that you're a tank or a healer or a DPS does not matter, in my opinion. When it comes to like the effort versus no effort. The one thing, the reason why you can get score by not putting in effort is because the plus system does not have, like, you don't lose score ever. That's the big reason why it's like the score that I have right now, I will never have less than this when until the season ends, right? The score that you have it. That's the difference between something like M Plus and PvP, Arena, or League of Legends, or Counter Strike. Most rating systems in a competitive environment, you gain score but also lose score. But in M Plus, you do not. So if you play a lot of M Plus, you will eventually gain score because you can't lose score. And it's like it's almost impossible to bleed every key. Right? So by just putting in a lot of time, not effort, you will eventually just gain score, right? Even if it's very slowly. At some point you'll time a key, right? Yeah, I agree, Jinx. It will be very interesting for sure. I think 3.5 score is decent. I mean, for me, no. As I said, I didn't put in any effort this season. This score I just got by mindlessly playing without thinking about the plus dungeon at all. I also didn't play that much though. Like I only have 62 20 plus runs timed. So it's not that I played all day every day. I have to follow. I'm actually the best MMO player of all time and most slash played WoW player of all time. Got stats to prove it. Not a parser, but I'm a gentleman. And a scholar. If you were to let me into your DMs, I would text you good morning as I wake up and good night as I go to bed. Which I do to 3 times a week. And I don't like you comparing me to Asmongold or Kungen, as I'm not as egoistical as them. I'm a real guy, went to college, and am cultured. You lost some of my liking towards you for saying that before even speaking with me. I like you. Keep it up, Fahira. Keep it up. I like you a lot. Give this man VIP. I see a lot of top raiders like you not using Elf UI. Is there a reason not to use it? Elf UI is just a combination of add-ons in one big pack. It's basically a huge add-on that has a lot of stuff that you don't need. It's like, okay, Elf UI is like a pre-built PC. Okay? While not using Elf UI is like a custom built PC. If you get Elf UI, you get everything in one thing that is already set up. You can still change some things back and forth or whatever. But yeah, you have a lot of stuff that you also don't need, probably. If you have a custom built PC, like a normal UI, then you just get individual add-ons, whichever add-ons you need, and you put them all up yourself, and then you're not going to install add-ons that you don't need, right? So if you do a custom UI, you're going to have less add-ons, less... you're probably going to... It's going to be better on your PC because you don't have stuff that you don't need, and you don't have random like things that just make it look better, and so on. If you obviously having a custom UI though is very like takes a lot of effort. You have to get the add-ons that you want, you need to set up the add-ons that you want. It takes a lot of time and effort. Once you have it, it's very nice because then it's customized to your liking, right? Now, of course, you can also just get someone else's custom UI. You have to remember though, if you get someone else's custom UI, like for example, if you get my UI, because my UI is like a custom made UI, right? But if you get this UI, it's also just someone else's UI. It's not quite Elf UI, but it's still made for me. So you're still gonna have things that you don't need. Because I need them, but maybe you don't, right? So I would say getting a custom UI is still better than getting Elf UI. Because Elf UI has even more things that you don't need, probably. That are just made to look pretty. But the best thing is always to make your own UI, of course, because every person likes things differently and needs different things. But of course, it takes a long, long time to figure out a UI and like constantly update it and stuff. I'm casting the MDI, yes. Yeah, if you're changing a lot of stuff with Alphia, you might as well just get other add-ons, right? That are less horrible on your on your game that don't take so much space. Hey, Lambrius, what's up? Thank you, thank you. No, of course, you can use Alfia just fine. It's there's no problem at all with Alfia if you don't worry about like if you're worried about really low FPS during Tindril or whatnot, then Alfia might like Alfia is known to cause FPS issues sometimes because, as I said, it's like a big add-on. There's lots of stuff in there, and some things might be causing issues, but so are other things, right? It's not just Alfia that causes FPS issues. It's also weak OS that can cause FPS issues if you don't set up your weak OS properly, or details or nameplates. You know, like it's not just Alfia. But yeah, Alfia, as I said, you really don't have any time to set up your UI and whatnot. Selling Alfia and it's like being kind of ready to go, fine. But the reason why a lot of people stopped using Alfia is because we have the reworked UI now from Blizzard, right? I mean, look at my bars. I have standard Blizzard bars and they're nice looking. There's nothing wrong with them, right? A lot of people used Alfia because the amount of things you could actually change with your basic UI was so limited. Like the basic UI sucked. So you kind of had to change almost everything of the basic UI. You wanted to change the action bars, you wanted to change your frames, you wanted to change the group frame, like the map, like everything on basic UI was just kind of shitty. That's why a lot of people used Alfia, and Alfia has changed everything. But now, with the basic UI being updated, the basic things are not bad to use at all. I still don't want to use everything of the basic UI, but there's some things that I want to use because they're really not bad. And then I don't need Alfia. I don't need Alfia to change my action bars when the normal action bars are fine. I don't need Alfia to change my backs when the normal backs are fine. Like a lot of people are using an add-on still for their backs. Why? Why are you using an add-on for your backs? This is Blizzard standard backs. They're perfect. What's wrong with it? Now, of course, if you're like a crafter or you're doing a lot of professions and you need extra functions with your bags, sure, then of course. So the map is also fine. Like, I don't know, like most things from the standard UI are fine. Rate frame, perfect. The normal rate frame is fine. I'm not using it because I'm so used to grit. I'm just used to this. The thing that I really don't like still from standard UI is player frame and target frame. I just don't like it personally. I don't like the cast bar, the standard one, because it doesn't have a timer or anything. And I hate the nameplates. I hate standard Blizzard nameplates. But most other standard things are fine. Yeah, the nameplates are really bad. I don't know why they didn't prove the nameplates. Like, they're really bad. But nameplates, I think... The thing about nameplates, I think, is that no matter how good the Blizzard nameplates are, I think you always want an add-on for nameplates. Because nameplates are so important, and you really want to customize them. So, I think Blizzard putting any effort into nameplates is probably not needed. Right? Because you always, I feel like as a high-end player, you're always gonna have an add-on for nameplates. Because you really want to change the colors depending on the mobs, and you want to put the dots in a certain location and blah blah blah. No. Because yeah, Blizzard cannot create nameplates that have like a million options. They can, but first of all, it's overwhelming to people that are not that are more casual, right? You don't want to have a million options for like everything, because then it overwhelms people. And if you're not gonna do that, then you might as well just not do it like a super in-depth thing anyway, I think. Ricasa. Yeah, you could technically have a simple mode and an advanced mode. I agree. But who is using the advanced mode? Like, ask yourself, who is using an advanced mode for certain like UI elements? Probably only people that are also playing the game a lot, that are like more high-end players, right? And you can never have enough options for a high-end player, I think. As Blizzard, right? I don't think they can ever have enough options for a high-end player to actually be super happy with it. Because then you have to create an add-on like Plater. And Plater is way too much, of course, for standard options. Plater is insane. So if they can't do Plater because it's too many options, and you could do more options in like an advanced mode, but that still wouldn't be enough, then what's the point of even creating the advanced mode? At least that's how I think, right? Because if a high-end player is already going to use Plater anyway, and a standard player is not going to use the advanced mode, then what's the point of making the advanced mode? Then you might as well just create the options that most people are using, and anyone who wants more is just installing an add-on, you know, like, so be it. Hey, fellow, what's up? Yeah, that as well, Celeste. Yeah. That's another thing you have to think about. Like, the amount of time and effort and money they have to put into creating an advanced mode is also, like, it has to be worth it for them. They can't just, like, waste money creating something that barely anyone is even going to use. What do you think of the Al's current situation? Would you say everything is acceptable in rate and in plus? And is the newly selected upcoming setup push for us, or unfortunately the opposite? Moonkin is, in my opinion, a very weird spot. Because Moonkin in the raid, in my opinion, is not good. Like, it's very bad. Moonkin in the raid is just not good. It's certainly underperforming, right? From both a damage perspective and also a survivability perspective. Moonkin in Plus, on the other hand, is really good damage-wise. Survivability-wise, Moonkin in Plus is also not bad. Because M Plus has a lot of like one-shot things. And Moonkin is really good against one-shot things. Well, really good, but better than some classes. Because of Bear Form existing. Moonkin is really bad against any other type of damage. It is not one-shot damage, though. So it's like, that's why I think it's like a really weird spot. Because, like, in my opinion, Moonkin needs certain aspects to be buffed, like, really badly. And I think other aspects to be nerfed. Sustained AoE damage of a Moonkin is, like, broken. It's OP, yeah? Moonkin does super insane sustained AoE damage. On the other hand, Moonkin does really shitty, like, burst AoE damage. And really shitty, like, single target, honestly, in comparison to others, right? And when it comes to survivability, Moonkin is horrible at surviving any kind of, like, rot damage. Might even be the worst spec in the game to survive any kind of rot damage. Or any, like, incoming damage is, like, one-shot damage. But then, on the other hand, Moonkin is really good at surviving very specific, like, damage that is more than your HP that happens frequently. Like, look at my HP right now. I have 836k HP, right? If I go Bear Form, I have 1.1 million. And if I put another point into Ursa's Vigor, I have even more. I can get up to like 1.2, 1.3 million health, which is not many people can do that as a damage dealer, right? And I have no cooldown on this. So if I get incoming damage that sits at like 1.1 million incoming damage, I can survive it every time if I'm full HP, right? If I always get healed to full HP, I can survive 1.1 million hits as many times as I want, which is really good, right? The problem is, of course, that I need to be healed up, first of all, and it's kind of hard to heal a Moonkin up because Moonkin has no self-healing or barely any self-healing, and we don't have really any passive DR outside of the 6% from our talents, and we don't have any like absorbs or anything. We're just kind of like, this is our health, and when the health is low, it's low, right? While some other classes have like mitigation or other tools that they can use, while Moonkin doesn't really have that much. We have our bear form, but the bear form, all bear form does is gives us a bigger health pool, right? So yeah, the survivability of Moonkin in this niche scenario where you get 1 million hits every so often is really good for that. For anything else, really shitty. So, in my opinion, this like survivability that I'm talking about that is not these one shots should be somehow buffed because Moonkin is squishy as fuck. Like, Moonkin is just squishy. Like, I'm sorry, but this spec, someone just looks at us with a side eye and we fall over if we're not in bear form. And this is especially obvious in the raids. Because in the raids, whenever you look at the type of damage you're taking in a raid, you don't take one-shot damage in a raid, right? Almost never. You almost never take a 1 million hit in the raid from nothing, right? Most of the time when you're raiding, you take heavy rot damage. So consistent damage, but like heavy damage, right? And for that, bear form is kind of shitty because what are you gonna do? Sit in bear form the whole time? Like, you can't, right? So that's why it's really obvious that Moonkin is kind of shitty when it comes to survivability in the raid. In a plus, it's a lot better because in a plus you do get these kind of big one-shot hits once in a while, and then bear form is really good, as long as it doesn't happen every 2 seconds. So yeah, in my opinion, Moonkin is in a weird spot. Sustain AoE really good, single target, and burst AoE kind of shitty. Not just kind of, it's actually kind of, it's really bad. And survivability, really bad in certain situations and really good in other situations. So they need to like balance it out somehow because it's like really awkward. The new tier set, in my opinion, is nothing special, but number wise, we don't know because they haven't tuned it yet. We absolutely don't know anything because we know what the set does, technically speaking, but the numbers are still going to be changed probably because Blizzard is going to tune it, right? I main Hunter, I tried to play Boomy and felt so squishy, then swapped to Red Paladin. I can even walk on Ateldasar Yesma spiders. I'm playing a dungeon now, Ayat, yes? I'm doing Black Recult. Get the dot from the guys in Throne of Tides. What do you even do as a Moonkin? You just pray. You just pray. Hey, Salamandage, what's up? Oh no, the build that I'm running is... This was my Tindril build. I was playing Mythic Tindril. I cannot recommend playing Tindril as a Moonkin. It's horrible. It's horrible, don't do it. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we have... Yeah. I mean, Pharaoh's fine. I just don't play Pharaoh.
I have
You can play anything you want in Tindril. Tindril is just about surviving the boss, yeah? And killing the roots. Of course, Moonkin's really bad at killing the roots, but... If you have enough other classes that can kill it, then you can also bring a Moonkin.
Some wisps have
Oh
an
my god, what the
extraordinary
fuck?
ability to encourage the rapid maturation of saplings into trees. Seek the hidden pools and bond with a wisp there.
Pharaoh is a little bit tankier than Moonkin, technically speaking. Because they have survival instincts. And they have instant regrowth as well, so... So yeah, I mean... Pharaoh for sure a little bit tankier than Moonkin. I would still say that Pharaoh is still squishier than some other melee, though, in comparison. Like, if you compare Pharaoh to, like, a Red Paladin, then Pharaoh is still squishier. But in comparison to Moonkin, Pharaoh is for sure tankier. I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? Hello, hello. The quality is only 360p? It must be only you. There's no way I'm streaming in 360p. Dude, random people are messaging me on Snapchat now. What the hell? One sec. Thank you so much for sub, Amora. Thank you very much. Thanks for 13 months attached. Thanks for gifting us up as well, Amora. Thank you so much. Welcome to Xikoro. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Hello, OJ. Did you get an email about that foam already? That foam? Oh, you mean... Oh, from the Swedish bakery? Yeah, I'll tell you in a second. I'll tell you in a second. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Uh... All right. So, um, yeah, I was contacting the Swedish bakery to ask them about the milk foam, and they copy pasted like an automated message back in Swedish. They were like, "Hey, if you want to order something, you have to order under this number or send me an email, blah blah blah." So they're not really answering anything on socials, unfortunately. I could send them an email, but I'm not sure if I care enough. I mean, do kind of care, but I don't know. Thanks for sub, Beldemort. Last boss first big AoE should have been last boss cast. Yeah, what about it? I survived that, pretty sure, no problem. Oh, if it's on me, meld. Oh, you mean if the swarm is on me, the first one. Ah, yeah, sure. I can meld it. Sounds good. Got tired of ads? Oh, yeah. I see that, Beldemort. Sorry about that. Sorry about all the advertisements. Oh, yeah, tomorrow I have to do the promotion thing. I remember now. True. Hmm. Can I eat one banana? Actually, I'm gonna eat some grapes instead. Dude, these grapes are so sour. Like eating lemons. It's January. What do you expect? I I don't know when grape season is. What do you mean? Why would I know when grape season is? Dude, I just fucking love Twitch chat. Yeah. Sorry. Like, what do you expect, you fucking idiot? It's February. Of course, the grapes are are sour. Fucking stupid bitch. My bad, my bad. From now on, I will investigate the season of the fruits. I still haven't. Wait, no, I did do a peach pie, but it wasn't that good, honestly. I want to do a pie again. I'm not sure if I. Like, when I think of these, like, American, like, pies, fruit pies, I don't know if I... Because I never had one in America.
3, 2, 1.
Mass barrier.
And I don't know if they're actually, like, as good as I think they are in my head. Yeah, I never had a pumpkin pie. I should make... Are they actually good? I mean, I guess they're good, but I mean, I don't know. I want to try. I want to make a pumpkin pie.
Shielded. Shielded.
Well, that did not work.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh, I don't have...
Incorporeal.
I do not have, hibernates.
Incorporeal.
Guess I'm specking hibernates? Doesn't seem like anyone else is
Incorporeal.
interrupting this. So if there's an American pie that I'm gonna make, which one should I make? Like, which one's actually really good? In your opinion. In your humble Twitch chat opinion. Number 4. Apple pie. Ah, sounds good. Key lime. Pecan pie sounds very good. Okay, so we have a lot of pecan pie now. I really approve of that one, I think. So I think most people said apple, pecan, or pumpkin. I can do a poll. Key lime. I'm not sure if I would like key lime. It sounds interesting though. I'm pressing star search because of... You see this protector here? Okay, I'm gonna explain this. Please, everybody listen. This is very important. Very, very important. Listen to me right now. These protectors, when they cast Sacrifice Soul, damage taken increased by 150%, but damage taken decreased by 75% on all of the other mobs, okay? This is a very important information. If there's a protector in the group that casts Sacrifice Soul, you have to focus, single target focus the protector, because every mob that isn't a protector gets 75% reduced damage taken. 75%. And the protector themselves take 150% increased damage. So there's absolutely zero reason to press an AoE ability. Every single time there's Sacrifice Soul, do not press AoE abilities. Only full single target protector.
Shielded.
The amount of people that are not doing this is mind-blowing. Because they take 75% reduced damage. Like, what are you gonna do? You're hitting them with a wet noodle, yeah?
I feed on your essence.
This is why when you pull 2 protectors, you
Incorporeal.
usually end up wiping if it takes too long. Because 2 protectors are applying the damage reduction to each other. So if 2 protectors cast Sacrifice Soul simultaneously, they both give themselves a buff that increases their damage taken by 150%, but they also give the other protector a damage reduction by 75%. So sometimes you're sitting there doing absolutely 0 damage to anything. That's why nothing ever dies.
Incorporeal.
The harvest has come! Ancient souls of the Black Rook, rise and join our chorus!
Oh, I already see one.
Incorporeal.
I don't have bark skin for some reason.
Sacrifice.
This energy
Zephyr.
mass
When you kill a protector, I mean,
The harvest has come!
I'm confused.
Leave this meager vessel!
Do you mean why people are not skipping them up? Oh, because you need it for a count. There's multiple protectors. There's not just one. You needed to get to have enough count in a dungeon, right? The debuff only happens while they channel. This debuff that I'm talking about only happens when they cast Sacrifice Soul.
Who did this?
So yeah, if the protector dies during the channel, then the debuff's gone, yeah.
I understand now. You must find
I'm doing a
Kudalos.
28 BRH because I was AFK in Valdrakken and there was no key that gave me score in the LFG tool. And I don't want to be AFK in Valdrakken 8 hours a day when I'm streaming. So I queued up for this key.
Invaders have breached
Out
the
of
passage
boredom,
the crypt.
basically.
Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose.
So, the
Your
pie
father's
discussion.
life most of all.
What did we end up deciding on? Either pecan pie, pumpkin, or apple, right? I'm gonna remove the apple pie just because I think it's too similar to something like Apfelstrudel that we make here, probably. So I'd rather have something that is like more like different. Because here where I live, we make a lot of like Apfelstrudel and stuff, and it's not the same, obviously, but it's like the feeling is probably very similar. So pecan or pumpkin? Is there a third option, maybe? Yeah, apple cinnamon, yeah. Probably is pretty similar. French silk? What's that? French silk pie? What? What is that? Oh god.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Mass barrier.
Fuck.
Shielded.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Sweet potato pie. Ooh, that's not. Hey, but that's. Not a pudding pie. That also sounds good. Okay, let's do a poll, guys. By guys, I mean Kuros. Can we start a poll? I want to do either pumpkin or pecan. What kind of pumpkin do you have to use, though? Well, whatever. Pecan pie or pumpkin pie?
Shielded.
What should I cook or bake? Or do I have to do a poll myself? For us? Or
Incorporeal.
can you do it for me?
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Life cocoon.
I'm doing it. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't necessarily need to make them full size. I can make smaller tarts. That might be a better idea. Because then, the thing that I like about the smaller
Incorporeal.
pies or like tarts is that you have more dough. Because the dough is also very good. It's not just the filling that is good, right?
Shielded.
And when you have smaller tarts, then it's like more pie and more dough.
Shielded.
Not gonna die to this, right?
Incorporeal.
Life cocoon. Mass barrier.
Shielded.
Alright, how's it looking? What's winning? Ooh, pecan pie's winning, nice. Cause I don't know, like I'm also like with the pecan pie. The thing is, I never had pumpkin pie, but I also never had pecan pie. So pecan sounds better to me, but I mean, I'm not sure. Do you like pumpkin? I usually only ate, like so far, I only ever ate pumpkin in like a more savory way. Like, as like a filling for
Incorporeal.
ravioli or stuff like that, you know?
Shielded.
So like ravioli with pumpkin filling or pumpkin gnocchi, stuff like that. Like in a combination with savory stuff. I never ate pumpkin as just like a sweet thing. It's like a pie or a dessert. As far as I know. But I do like it in savory food generally.
Mass barrier.
I personally don't like so don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't like whipped cream. I do. If it's sugared. I don't like unsugared whipped cream. But if there's sugar in it, it's obviously good. It's cream and sugar. I mean, of course it's good. But I always feel like it's a shame to add whipped cream to something when you could have a better cream. You know? Like, why eat something with whipped cream when you could have, like, a vanilla something or a mascarpone cream or something that is better? Because you're already eating fat and sugar, yeah? Then at least make it something special.
Shielded.
You
Shit.
cannot escape! Guards, hold them off! I will burn you alive!
So either eat no whipped cream or something else. 'Cause on some dishes, yeah. It makes sense that on some dishes it just doesn't fit to have anything else. The thing that I like to add instead of cream, like on cakes and stuff, is just powdered sugar.
Incorporeal.
Powdered sugar is nice instead of like whipped cream. Sometimes. Ooh, stroop waffles are so good. Okay, we have to stop talking about desserts now, because otherwise, I need to get up and make a dessert.
Not escape!
Shielded.
Who's winning? Pecan pie won? Nice. Okay, that means we're gonna make a pecan pie. I don't know when
You cannot escape!
and why or how, but it's gonna happen.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Stroop waffles are very good. Big fan.
Cannot escape! You cannot escape!
When you say cream pie, do you mean like are you just saying it because it's funny? It's like ha 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 cream pie, or is there like an actual pie that is just like a normal pie that you feel with like whipped cream or something, or like another
Incorporeal.
kind of cream?
You cannot escape!
Incorporeal.
French silk is a cream pie. What's French silk? What is that? Coconut cream pie? Oh. Chocolate pie, essentially. Oh. Really? That sounds interesting. I want to Google French silk pie after this. After this dungeon. Someone remind me. I know what a cream pie is. Like, I know when you mean it in a funny way. Like, understand what you're saying. That's why I was asking. Are you just like, haha, 12-year-old cream pie? Haha, I said a sex word. Or is it like an actual thing? Because apparently this is an actual thing too, you know? That's why I'm specifically asking. Lol, she said cream pie. Haha. Just wait when I say the word penis and vagina. Oh my goodness.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Mass barrier.
Shit. Stupid sanguine with these scavengers, yeah, so annoying. I have nothing. As we're running.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Hey Bishu, what's up? How you doing? Oh, wow. Ryan. This guy's chasing me and I don't like it. Wait. Oh, you can see the...
Incorporeal.
Oh my god, I didn't even know that you can see the boulders going down. Here. Is it 28 boost? What do you mean? Who do you think is getting boosted? The augmentation evoker? Or what? No, never, Jack. Hey, Enrage, I honestly don't know. I don't know how I get heritage armor, I'm sorry. I'm sure someone in chat knows. Watch it, we don't have a healer. I'll throw you some regrowths.
Shielded. Shielded.
Ooh, it has custard in it. I love custard. I made things weird. Why did... What do you mean? I didn't make
Incorporeal.
anything weird.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
What do you mean? I was just talking about pies. That's all I did. I wasn't making anything weird. It's not my fault. But I can eat the banana and make it weird if you want. Oh god.
Like the moon.
Ah,
Shielded.
dude, stop it.
Mass barrier.
I should have ink cards. Oh no, I didn't. Okay.
Shielded.
Sacrifice. Life cocoon.
Not the banana again. No eye contact, please. You don't tell me what to do. I want to eat the banana looking at the camera, then I'll eat the banana looking at the camera, okay? Without blinking. Of course. It's like when I spoke to the bathroom guy, not the bathroom guy, the window guy
Incorporeal.
for the apartment. I was picking the windows for the apartment, and then the bathroom guy was like, so in the bathroom, I assume you want tinted glasses. Well, not tinted, but like these like milky glasses, right? Milky glass. And I'm like, no. No, I don't. And then he was like, oh? Okay. Okay. See, that's the thing.
Incorporeal.
Milky glasses
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
are just like ugly looking, yeah? Why would I want ugly looking glass when I could have good looking glass? And you just have to really confidently stare at your neighbor once while being naked in a bathroom, yeah? One time, you just like look at at your neighbor, make eye contact, straight like facing the window, directly facing the window, make eye contact, and they'll never look at the window again, yeah? You just have to establish dominance, and then you'll be fine.
Mass barrier.
Yeah, alpha dogging it. Yeah, exactly.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Oh shit. I got it. I can confirm I'm the neighbor. Yeah, and 2 times he goes solar, yeah. Wow. We don't have that much time, do we, huh? Guess we have to pull everything. Pull all.
Guards, hold them off. We must prepare.
Monica. It will work for sure, I agree. How could it possibly not work? Oh, fuck.
Talos, they come for you. They do. Together we shall defeat them, Notosius.
No! Okay, it's fine. I didn't lose anything. Yeah, I aggro from the people in the back, and because I had dotted them, and then I had to walk in the front. Fucking Twin Moons keeps jumping to people and instantly gives you aggro. Very annoying. Okay, I'm pumping, don't worry. So...
Shielded.
This is a remix?
Shielded.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
We have to pull this into the boss, no? I mean, we don't have time, right? I don't know how long the last boss takes. I might be making shit up right now. But we have less than 3 minutes now.
Fiends,
Shielded.
you shall never have our world. Burn away. Burn away.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Okay, so I don't have to go bear farm because I have Wrath of Ian's shields
Mass barrier.
and Mass Barrier.
Burn away. Enough. I tire of this. Ravencrest, you worthless husk. 10,000 years have not been kind. Now you. No. No. What am I? This is not my ancestors. Ilisana. No.
Sacrifice.
Heroes.
Zephyr.
You must defeat him. You expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion? Souls of my ancestors, to me! Aid our champions!
Shielded.
You cannot comprehend that which you face, mortals.
Hmm.
Incorporeal.
Life cocoon.
This fucking swarm.
Mass barrier.
Shielded. Shielded.
Yeah, fuck. Hmm. Oh well, we tried. We lost so much time in the
Leave now.
like the gauntlet with the scavengers, I think. Is where we lost the most time, right? At least that's what it felt like.
Comprehend that which you face, mortals.
It's a lot of sanguine, obviously. I mean, I don't know. That room, I don't know how to do that room properly with these affixes. It's very annoying. That was a toxic
Incorporeal.
shadow melt.
I will count on it. Whenever you come, we will meet you, and we will defend our world. Thank you, heroes.
It had nothing to do with Argivoker. Absolutely nothing.
We Ravencrests have sacrificed much and more in defense of this land. I see now.
People are hating Argivoker for no fucking reason. It's so dumb.
Those still live who will defend our world.
Like, we could literally have like 100 deaths and wipe 3 times on a boss and not make it. It's like, it's the Argivoker. That goddamn Argivoker. Alright, guys. When do I time a key today? What do you think? At what point? What time? But isn't the normal blast wave already enough to push them out of Sanguine? I think you don't need big blast wave. You can just normal blast wave them, no? Man, yeah, we have a lot of stuff for Sanguine. Like, we have Evoker Knock, we have Ring, and we have Typhoon, right? So technically, we should have been enough. We should have been fine. Your next game will be at 29 rise timed. Holy shit, that's some confidence. I would love that. The first key without Archivoker? Ooh, French Silk, yeah. I'm looking it up. French Silk pie. Mmm. That looks delicious.
Hey, I'm John Cannell, and today on Preppy Kitchen, we're making a decadent
Look at that. Mmm.
French silk pie. So let's get started. I'm making this pie with a crisp butter crust, so I need to blind bake it. Check out my how to make a pie crust video for all the details on that. If you're using a store-bought crust, just pour the filling in and bake from frozen. In you go. My crust is out of the oven and cooling. I have 2 inches of water in a pot coming to a simmer. Now it's time to chop 4 ounces of a nice chocolate, but it's unsweetened. So all the sugar is coming from sugar. There's none in the chocolate itself. It's pure flavor. That's 4 ounces or 113 grams. You want to get
Is chocolate usually sweetened? Yeah, if it's like dark chocolate, it's not sweetened, right? I don't know.
give this a nice fine chop. No big pieces of chocolate here. That way it all melts really evenly. If any of you are watching from France, this is not a French pie. It's an American pie called a French silk pie. It was invented in the 1950s.
I'm
by
glad
Peter
he's
Cooper,
explaining it.
and it won a Pillsbury Prize. This pie just so happens to be one of Brian's all-time favorites. So I had to develop this pie and redevelop this pie and redevelop this pie until it was just perfect, because I had a childhood memory of a perfect French
Well, I
silk
believe
pie.
you.
It's one of those fun projects. I'm taking chop finely very seriously. Okay, this is all
You say it's a
chopped up.
perfect
I'm gonna
pie, and then it's a
set
perfect
that
pie?
aside while we get our bowl in order. I want 4 eggs and my sugar mixed up in here. It's very similar to making a Swiss meringue, except they're egg yolks here. Into my bowl, I'm adding 4 large eggs. They're room temperature, but it doesn't really matter. You need some sugar for this pie. But
Yeah,
it
Ryan,
would be
yeah.
the kiss of death if it had a granular texture. A French silk pie should be, of course, silky smooth and luscious. To make this happen, we're not
Is
using
this group
powdered
still
or
doing a
superfine
key,
sugar.
or I
It's
was
plain
so-
granulated sugar, but it's gonna get dissolved in the eggs overheat. You need 1 1/4 cups or 250 grams of sugar right
That's
into
a
that
lot of
bowl.
sugar.
Grab a whisk. Our scale is done. I'm gonna give this a little bit of a
love
whisk
sugar.
just to get it started, and then we'll take it over heat. If you felt this with your fingers right now, it would feel like a sandy gel, but when it's done, it'll feel silky smooth and warm to the touch. I'm placing the bowl onto my pot of simmering
Why is it
water.
called French silk?
This is going to be gently heated by steam. The water is not touching
Where's
the
the
bowl.
French coming from,
You
and where's the
stir
silk coming
occasionally at
from?
the beginning, and then as it warms up, you'll stir constantly. It needs to come to 160
Hey, Daniel, what's
degrees,
up?
or you can put your clean finger inside, feel it, and it should be like hot and very sticky smooth.
It's like
not
in French,
green.
but it's not French. An
After
American
this is
invented
heated
it,
for a while,
apparently.
you'll see that the consistency really thins out. It's not so thick anymore. I'm checking the temp with a thermometer, but you could also just use your fingers. Clean. It should feel hot and so smooth, no granules of sugar. Once you're at 160, it's time to add our chocolate in. Carefully.
All right.
Whisk that in. It'll start melting right away, and you'll notice I took this off heat. There's a lot of residual
And it's cold again here.
heat
Did the
coming up
heating
from that
turn off
water in
again?
the pot.
Fuck.
I'm also adding in 2 teaspoons of vanilla.
I know what's wrong with my heating.
Just adds a little bit of depth of flavor. As I whisk and the chocolate melts, you'll see the consistency really change. It'll become more pudding-like now. This is some silky chocolate magic happening. It's basically a beautiful custard at this moment. Whisk until you see the chocolate's gone and the consistency is nice and smooth. You don't want to see any granules floating around or little bits of unmixed nonsense. Okay, take a look at this. Oh my gosh. Much nicer consistency. You might notice a lot of bubbles in here. That's fine. We whisked a ton of air into those eggs. For now, this needs to cool down.
Hey,
to be
Thundor. Thanks for 14 months. How you
a
doing?
little bit warm to completely room temperature. So you'll stir it occasionally.
Well, I guess I'm
over the
eating a
course of
kiwi.
half hour of cool time. So just come back and stir, come back and stir.
Wait, I forgot
You
the
want
knife.
this to be
Shit.
nice and thick,
So I'm not
but
eating a
not
kiwi then.
completely solid. If you're making
an
this
apple
at
then.
home with a butter crust, you can make the filling like fairly early on. So don't wait until you're finished baking
Thanks
the
for
crust.
Prime.
When the crust goes into the
I
oven,
Felissa,
start making
thank
the
you so
filling,
much.
because there's
Welcome,
cool
welcome.
times for both.
I'm chilling, Thundor. Yeah.
FYI.
All good.
Stir, stir, stir. I'll be stirring off camera and we'll be right back.
Oh, you have to stir
My
this for
chocolate
like.
mixture is nice and room temperature. I've been mixing it
Yeah.
occasionally, and you can see it's thickened up, but it's by no means solid. That means that it's time to whip your butter. I want 1 cup or 226 grams of room
What was
temperature,
missing
very
for this
soft
sauce?
butter
We had
into a
chocolate, we had
large
sugar.
bowl
What was
or the
missing?
bowl of my
Butter, of
stand
course.
mixer. And you could use a whisk or a paddle attachment for this. We're gonna cream this on medium speed for 2 minutes to get it light and fluffy.
This can only be good.
Scraping the bowl down never hurts. The butter is going to give you a wonderful richness,
226
of
grams,
course, but
yeah.
it's also going to stabilize the chocolate mixture.
226
so
grams.
Just set. Once it's chilled, it'll be solid, but melt in your mouth right away. It's going to have the most amazing mouthfeel. Okay. My butter's all whipped up, so now it's time to add our chocolate mixture right into the bowl. The eggs got cooked with the sugar, so if you wanted to taste test this right now, you totally could. It means everyone at home can lick the bowl clean. It brings back a lot of memories. And you can see why you wanted the chocolate to be totally room temperature. If it was a little warm at all, it would just melt the butter and it'd be kind of a mess. We're gonna mix this on high for 2 minutes until it is glossy, fluffy, and amazing. I will be scraping the bowl down because I mixed nonsense all in the bottom. Ooh, so pretty. This is like just so gorgeous.
It looks delicious.
Okay, we're gonna scrape the bowl down.
Deep fried
Whenever
ice
you
cream is
have
so
a
good
chocolate
though.
mixture of any kind, you will
It's
notice
meant to be a meal or
every
dessert. I'm pretty sure it's
single
meant to be a
flake
dessert,
of
but like
butter
a
that's not
bigger.
mixed in, and it does not
Like it's
look
not for one person, obviously. It's
I'm
like
gonna
a,
give this one
a
final
pie.
mix just to get all those butter pieces incorporated. And in the meantime, I'm grabbing another bowl, another whisk, and some whipped cream.
Whipped cream, of course.
Alrighty. That looks amazing. I have some cold, heavy cream, a new bowl, and why do I need a new whisk? I don't. The cream's gonna get folded in. We just have to whip it up first. Set that aside. Pop the whisk back on. I want 160 mils or 2/3 of a cup of cold, heavy cream right into the bowl. We're gonna whip this up until we have luscious, soft, but almost stiff peaks. Mix, mix, mix. So the whipping cream is gonna add more richness, but also lighten the filling, so it won't be like so rich. It'll just lift it up a little bit and make it more creamy.
Okay.
Okay. So
Does it
you
really
never
take,
wanna
like-
beat
does it
cream
still taste like
until
chocolate-
it is,
chocolate
like,
at this
at
point?
the limit.
Like-
Stop the mixer, and you
Like,
can
yeah,
mix
there's
it by
chocolate in
hand
there, but is there?
just to stiffen things up. Right now, that's so soft. It's really only good for like plopping onto berries if you want to dip berries in whipped cream. So mix, mix, mix. Now, just a couple mixes later, it's perfect. Grab your whipped cream. We're gonna plop that right into the chocolate. And the deal is you want to fold this in carefully. So I wouldn't just run the mixer, I would do this by hand. Use your spatula and fold that in until you see no white streaks. We want to preserve a lot of the bubbles we whipped into the cream, so we're going to be gentle and fold this, almost like it was a chocolate mousse.
Nice
So
folding.
scrape the bottom in a circular motion and cut through the middle. Scrape and cut. Because remember, you can see every
He's making
little
French
unmixed
silk
bit
pie.
in chocolate. It's time to fill our pie shell up. So
Never heard of this before, so I'm
grab
watching
your
it.
now cool pie crust.
Didn't explain how to make the
and
pie crust though.
Fill this up until it is a mountain of chocolate inside. It doesn't have to be smooth and level. It could be piled up to the sky. An optional step, but I will be smoothing out the top with the spatula. The top basically doesn't matter because we're gonna pile this high with whipped cream and chocolate shavings. This can go straight into my mouth, but first, we're gonna pop this into the fridge for
He's
at
gonna
least
put
3
whipped
hours.
cream
It
on
needs
top of
time to
this?
set up so it cuts beautifully. When we come back, we'll finish topping it off.
Why though? Isn't it kind of ruining the
It's
cake?
time to curl some chocolate because this pie needs that chocolate mountain on top of the whipped cream, on top of the chocolate. It's that decadent. The safest way to do this is with a vegetable peeler and some concentration. If you can get a big thick bar of
Man,
chocolate that's like
if I would have a cake
it's
like
even
this
better.
with such a
It's
beautifully
okay.
done like chocolate
Ideally,
cream, I would
your
not put
chocolate
like
is
a
slightly softened, just
5 meters of
soft
whipped
enough
cream on
so
top of
it'll
it, no?
curl instead of shatter
I don't know.
when it's cut. Good luck with that. The best way to do it, I think, is with a hairdryer. This is a heat gun. Same deal. Gently heat it just until it takes on a little bit of shine. We'll see. If it's too melty, it'll just melt together. And then use your peeler and that wasn't hot enough. There's another way of doing this by basically making a ganache. So you take some chocolate and butter, you melt it together, and then you scrape it, but that's a little involved. There we go. It's starting to work. A little hit of heat, you get like 1 or 2 shaves, and you repeat.
I mean,
And you can
okay.
let me know in the comments if you've ever had a chocolate curling catastrophe. I have.
I like the
Not
chocolate
very well.
shavings. I think they would taste really good.
If you're feeling
whipped cream,
very
I'm not a fan
confident,
of.
you can use a knife, but
The
that's really
chocolate,
best for
the
thick,
cho-
dark
chocolate
that
shavings.
won't break on
That
you.
one is for sure really good. Just some
Chocolate
piece
curls
of
done.
like
Set
proper
those
chocolate on
aside.
top of
Now
it.
we're gonna make a cloud
That's good
of
for
whipped
sure.
cream. For our whipped cream, we're adding 1 cup or 240
I just don't like the
mils
whipped
of
cream.
cold, heavy cream into the bowl of our mixer, along with 2 tablespoons of powdered sugar. A dash of vanilla is optional. Mix that up until you have nice, beautiful, soft peaks. For whipped cream, start on a lower speed, work your way to high, and I always like to finish it by hand. It's almost there.
I also like to finish it by
Beautiful
hand.
soft peaks. Now we can assemble our pie. Add your whipped cream right onto the top of your chilled pie.
All right.
Spread that out towards the edge. And top with your shaved chocolate. Just picking out some nicer curls to go on top.
Using a soldering gun would be more fun. Hey, Circuit. Okay, it does look delicious. It does look very delicious. I'm still with the pecan pie though. What does a pecan pie look like? Pecan pie. Oh, interesting. Oh no, it's the same guy showing me a pecan pie now. Should I watch the same guy do it? Or someone else? He has 2 pecan pie recipes. One is 3 years ago and one is 2 months ago. Oh my god, which one should I watch? Probably the new one. Ooh. There's another one that has Joshua. 1 million views. I'm gonna watch Joshua instead. What's up, Sirkin? Sorry, I have to watch some pie. Sorry, Sirkin. It takes 7 minutes. Okay, come back in 7 minutes. Oh, I thought you were mad at me because I watch dessert stuff, Sirkin. For non-diabetes recipes, look up Claire Savit. Yeah, I kind of... Yeah, whenever I watch these like American recipes, I do like... Because I like sweet stuff, yeah, I really do. I like pastry, I like sweet stuff. Like, I like sweet stuff. It's not that I have an aversion of sugar, but sometimes when I make these American recipes, there's so much sugar in them that even I think it's too much. Like this one time I made cinnamon rolls with like a sugar glaze, and they're sugary, right? They really are. But it was so sugary, like I felt like my teeth and my mouth hurts and like everything hurts after just like biting into one. I was like, that's fucked up. It was so fucked up. Claire's okay, let's actually watch Claire. I'm not sure if Claire has Claire. I mean, I don't see it. Make perfect Thanksgiving pie. Oh yeah, there we go.
Hopefully it doesn't.
Oh, I already watched
turn
some of
into
her recipes.
Brussels sprouts.
Oh my god, I watched her recipe for... Okay, I loved her a lot. I watched her recipe for I think it was cinnamon bundle. Cinnamon dough. Yeah. Cinnamon rolls. There we go. Cinnamon rolls dough. She made cinnamon rolls, and I watched her video because I was making Swedish cinnamon buns, and I was watching her video because she had their whole thing, like, it all was like super scientifically. She was like, "Oh, you do this because then," and then she like explained why she's doing it this way in like a logical way that I understood. Well, most cooking videos are just like, do it this way because I did it like this and I think it tastes good like this. I approve of it. So just trust me, bro, right? But she actually explained why she's doing the thing, and she, like, you know, it's like, oh, if you do this then the dough rises like this, and if you do it like that then the dough rises differently, and like, and the bubbles and like blah blah blah, and the acidity and this is making it blah 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 blah, you know. And I was like, yes, Claire, yeah, good for you, Claire. Okay, 1 second, Claire, I have to answer someone. So,
over and it's like,
this is a 46-minute video. By the way, we're not watching all of this.
I think that might even be close to
Hey,
impossible.
Garcia, I'm not saying I'm slacking off at work.
Might get ugly.
Thank you for the multi-stream. Twitch sucks to watch at work.
I will not
You just
be the
pull
last
YouTube
thing
up
on
the
that
TV
table.
and watch you.
We're
I'm
sizzling
so
over
glad
here.
that some people are watching my YouTube stream, and I don't mind streaming on YouTube at all. It's really cool. Glad you guys are watching me on YouTube.
I swear we're only going because people feel bad. Because in the comments of YouTube,
I like science
people are
videos and I like
"How
cooking
come Claire
videos."
never
There we go.
travels?"
It's a
I have
perfect
conspiracy,
combination.
that's the only reason. Is that a conspiracy? I have a theory. That's why we're going to Denver.
So the question is, not what kind of pie, but how many pies? Oh, Carla.
Oh my God.
This is a question for the agent.
Yes.
And add the less gluten, the more tender your crust. So the idea of vodka is you just get something more tender when you use it as the liquid. All right, firm enough. Okay, so butter goes in. This is a good thing to do with 2 people because you want to quickly smash in the butter into pieces. So then I like to leave some pieces kind of big.
A little lumpy.
You want the largest pieces of butter about the size of a pea. I leave them a little bit bigger than that. It goes fast with 2 people. Okay, this feels good. Okay, ready?
Just drizzle?
Yep.
All right, this is fun.
Keep going. So the idea here is
She
we're
puts
trying to add
vodka
as
in
little
her
heat as
dough.
possible
I like
to
it
bring
already,
together.
see?
This is just a way of avoiding
Could it possibly be
overcooking the
bad?
whole thing.
That little bit of rye really does change the color, right?
Yeah, and that'll also change how the flour hydrates too. So we're good. We're ready to wrap it up and chill it.
Well,
It feels good.
So you put it into a square so that when you roll it
Or a
out,
rectangle, but just with like squared off edges, and
when it
then
start rolling out, it helps.
yeah. So when I put it into the plastic, I like to use a rolling pin or sometimes just the heel of my hand to flatten it.
Okay, this is
and, like,
this is way too
force
much
it
video, but I
to
kind of
get
like
loose
watching
filling.
all of
Part
this.
them is pretty-
When I'm preparing
And
for
then
my
I'm putting
pecan
it back-
pie, I'm gonna be watching this video.
extras, and we're gonna make a
Make a circle.
I
Sometimes I watch these cooking videos as if I'm like the same way I watch the soldering videos for my micro soldering adventure. So I'm like I have to watch this 1-hour video where she explains how to make the dough in a scientific way, so I know what I'm doing.
Fred, make sure this
All right,
is,
sorry.
make sure that's really in there.
This is why I never
I'm
cook,
gonna go in that oven. You're gonna go in a wall oven.
because it's a
Where
whole
we go, Claire? I wasn't paying attention.
In the
thing
wall
that
oven.
takes
Up there,
forever.
wall oven. So in the ovens we have 4 pie crusts. They're
All the crusts.
They're all the crusts. They're all blind baking.
No, I want to do a
2 plain
special
crusts
one.
for the cherry. 2
Shut up,
rye
Kuros.
for the pumpkin. And now we just have to wait. Salt. I think that's all. So it's all ready to go.
Cherries?
Lemon
I don't
zest.
want cherries.
This is
Where are the pecans?
with the tall. I
we're
could totally.
getting there. In.
Yeah.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, we can't afford.
Yeah.
Please don't rush. We have time. We can't afford mistakes. Let's just all
I know.
relax.
I know. It's true. Every mistake happens when you're rushing.
Always, Claire. OSHA.
on time, Brad.
Pumpkin rye?
Time
What's
moves
that?
with the energy that you put out there.
I don't get it.
Anyway, sorry, I was
Terrible.
distracted by
No,
this
I
video. Sorry. We're gonna play in Plus again. Ah. Hey, Erlen Notness. I just noticed the videos you made about my comment. Thanks for the compliment. I'm being reasonable too. I really do think it's a great discussion. Yeah, I always love it when people can discuss things normally on the internet. Because usually on the internet it's like, I have this opinion, and then the other person's like, you're wrong, idiots. You know? How dare you have a different opinion than I have? So yeah, I love it when people can have a somewhat normal discussion. It's great. Sorry, Stash. I'm not going through like details and stuff. Because people always want to know a million things, so I'm just not doing that. I'm sorry. Let's try rice. Because that's where I can actually get points. I could do a 26, but I really don't want to do a 26. But maybe I just do it anyway? I only had one coffee today, by the way, so far. And can you stop people from sending you snaps randomly? Oops. And what is this? Ah, I see. Ooh, I got the offer from the florologist. Oh, that's not even that bad. Oh. Yeah, it's not that bad. Ooh. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. I think this guy lied to me today. I think the tilologist lied to me today. I'm not sure. I hate people. I think he might have lied. I'm not sure though. Yeah, Fandor. Yeah. I know, Sim is crazy. Hmm. I'm gonna have to think about this later. I'll write this down. Oh, whatever. I don't have to write it down. I'll write it down anyway. Uh... Interesting. One second, one second. Ah, shit. I opened a message I was not supposed to read because now I don't see the notification anymore. I hate when that happens. Fuck. God damn it. Guess I have to do this now. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have to do something real quick because I read the message. And if I don't do it right now, I will never, ever remember. So now I won't see the notification anymore. We're done with the pie viewings for now. Copy this. Okay. Basically, you have to send money to somebody. To Tom. Tom needs to be paid. Alright. How much does Tom need? Oh, I can just log in. Ah, okay, that makes it more convenient. What? Whatever. Um... No, wait. What did Tom make a thing for me for? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was for the special Christmas stream, right? Yeah. Yeah. Did he design something for me for the last stream as well? No. What did I do on the special stream in September? What was my gift then? Hey, Masi, what's up? Thanks for the Prime stuff. Thank you, thank you. The mug. Which mug? Oh, he did the design. All right, yeah. I'm just gonna write whatever. All right, we're good. There we go. Now we can play Rice. Just a higher one, even? Nope. Hey, Mystic, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, you can mark notifications as unread, but you don't see the notification anymore. You only see it when you open WhatsApp. Yeah, like you don't see like that there is a notification. Once you open WhatsApp, then you see it. But usually I don't open WhatsApp randomly unless someone messages me. And then I open the message directly. And then I don't see the other message, you know what I mean? So like I keep seeing new messages and I open them up and then I read them and I answer and I close WhatsApp again. And then I never go out to like the notification where I would see the message. I mean, I will see it eventually, obviously, but it might be tomorrow. And I would have been too late. So yeah, whatever. We're good now. You have like 40 to 50 plus 3.5k refugees still trying to do 27 DHT and throne and 26 plus rise. Ain't no way to get invited. Yep. But I could get so much score in Tyrannical. I just didn't play that much in Tyrannical, and then I'm missing a shit ton of score just because I have like 224s, 25, 226s. Very annoying. This song is way too sad. I don't think you want to play Branch with any class. I think Branch is super bait. I know why everyone's playing it. It's messed up. Horrible trinket. Okay, it's not horrible, but it's certainly, in my opinion, it's not good. In M+, it might not be that bad, generally, because in M+, you don't take as much damage. But even then, eh. I know I can search multiple levels of keys, I know. Again. Okay, I think I'm at 26, 7. Oh. Okay. Branch is a trinket from Waycrest Manor. Or is it from Waycrest? Actually, I don't know. I think so. Healing Monk is pretty good, yeah. Has been good this whole patch already, really. Shit, I kind of don't want to do that tell. Ah. Sorry. I only want to do that tell if I'm, like, not getting invited for anything else. This is great content. Oh, yeah. This is my content all the time. I'm just AFK Valdraken. This is an interesting key. There's 2 Atel'Dazars. Yeah. Yeah, I like to be AFK in Veldrak and talk about pies, honestly. It's a great it's a great thing to do. And people never get bored to push a random number for like the 80th back to back. It's so like I get this a lot. Like people always ask, "How can you like this?" And I don't like. For me, it's the opposite that I'm wondering. I'm wondering, how could you not understand that people like different things? It's mind blowing to me that people wonder why other people like something. Have you ever wondered why someone likes doing this or doing that? Like, why? Like, people are different and people like different things. It's so obvious to me. It's like the most obvious thing to me ever. Like, some people just like playing in Plus. Some people like playing League of Legends. Some people like playing Counter-Strike. Some people like hiking. Some people like swimming. Some people like watching TV shows. Some people like reading. I don't know. Like, it's different kinds of entertainment, you know? It's not that deep. It is not a philosophical, like, deep question. It's just... I like wondering why people like something. Yeah. Yeah, and if that's what you like, then that's what you like. But why though? Hey, so what's up? People like reading? Apparently so. Can you imagine? Can we agree no one likes playing League of Legends, but they do it anyways? Hey, I love League of Legends. Anyone ever feel happy to win League? I love League. No, League is great. I like playing League. I agree. You have to be very zen if you play League, though. Like, if you're not completely like there's only one state that a human can be in to enjoy League of Legends, and it's 100% zen. If you're slightly too happy or slightly too sad or any other emotion in between, then League of Legends is probably too much. If you're perfectly zen, then League is enjoyable. You just have to be 100% calm and content. Not too happy. Oh, you're just mad, Bladder. Because you can't play League of Legends without being mad. When I played League, I was Diamond 1 and Master. It's a while ago now, but I was having a great time. You were comment level, of course. Nice. Most of the time. Not always. I'm not always perfectly zen. Whenever I was perfectly zen, I was feeling great. What will he get? I don't know if I get 0.5% title. I don't know. If I feel like it. If it happens, it happens, and otherwise it doesn't happen. I don't really care that much about the titles. They're honestly just whatever. Shit. Why are they remixing all of his songs? Oh, it's a piano version. I see now. I did sometimes not get a title well once, I think. It's just if I don't feel like playing, then I also don't really care about the title. It's not that I couldn't get it if I wanted it. I can get rank 1 title if I want. But the problem is the motivation. If I don't feel like it, then I'm just not gonna get it, right? It's not that I couldn't do it if I wanted to. But this season is just, I don't know, I just don't like it. I'm not a big fan of the dungeons. Even though Moonk's actually really good, but the dungeons, I don't know, I have a really hard time with these dungeons. I just really don't like them. I mean, I for sure experienced like a lot of toxicity in League. Like a lot. But I actually one thing I did sometimes was specifically like calm people down. Because sometimes a guy, like I could just tell when something went wrong and a person started typing, you could tell they're angry. Like you could tell they're gonna explode any moment. And then I would like write back like I actually learned a lot about like a gamer's psyche whenever I played high ranked in League. I really figured out how you have to speak to those people to like prevent them from having like a mental breakdown, right? So like they type something and you can just tell that anything that you say that is slightly wrong is gonna like cause them to explode. So you're just gonna be like, you're gonna have to approach it in a perfect way. You can't be too nice. A toxic breakdown, yeah. Because if you're too nice, they get angry too, right? Because they want to get angry, right? And then if you're too nice, they're like, fuck this guy, you know? So you have to be like, the way I did it usually was trying to be like a cool bro, you know? You can't be too nice, like overly nice. No. You have to be a cool bro, basically. Take the war, bro, you know, like, trust me, we actually will win or whatever. Like, mark my words, we will win or whatever. Depending on the situation. I would say something and then sometimes, obviously not always, but sometimes I could turn like someone's mentality around. And I was always so gaslighting them. Yeah, you have to gaslight them for their own good. Sometimes you have to gaslight people for their own good. It happens. Wait. It's not gaslighting though if you calm them down. The people throwing a game to prove that they were right about it being a loss. Yeah, exactly, those people, yeah. But yeah, whenever it worked, like whenever I managed to convince a person to not get angry and to not tilt, and then we ended up winning, I always felt so good about those games. It was great. Oh, and you have to immediately apologize if you play bot lane. I always played support, right? And bot lane is especially difficult because you have another person playing in your lane, right? And it doesn't take much to make the other person angry. Even if you make just like a tiny mistake, the other person gets angry, right? So, because they see it right there. So you have to immediately apologize. Even if it wasn't your fault. Or even if you're not 100% sure it was your fault. If anything goes wrong on bot lane, you have to apologize. Doesn't matter if it was your fault or not. Just apologize. No regrets. Astral East into the enemy blitz. Apologize. Yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, you should apologize for everything. You should be like, sorry, I could have flashed in front of that. No? I could have flashed into that blitz hook. Sorry. How about some BG3 today? Sorry, no BG3 today. Maybe next few days though, or next week. We can for sure play some BG3 again. Okay, guys, we might have to queue up for 28 Ataldasar at this point. The keys that actually give me score, I'm not getting invited to. Unfortunately. We're trying our best here. But we are not succeeding. Oh my god, what? Our tank is AFK next week. So the plan is 7, 9 on mains and then 4 or 6 out of 9 on alts. So make sure you have a good alt unsaved. Why do I have to do this? I don't want to do this. What do we need to gear alts for? For fated raids? What's the purpose of this? I don't want to do this. That's messed up. There's no tier anymore. The expansion's over. Why the fuck do I need to gear an alt character? I do not like this. I do not approve. Gary's not ready. And Nagani certainly is not ready. No, we're not playing Gary. Fuck. Gary's my Aug Evoker. Top rank fated gamers. Yeah. Fated is the most fun season? You mean generally? Why? What is it you like about Fated? Just blast bosses and get your Abyss gear? So, sure, I guess. I mean, what's next? Should they just put a vendor with gear into Valdrakken? What the hell? If it's only about getting the best slot gear without any effort. Sometimes we just like different things. No! You're wrong. Fucking idiots. I had to make it weaker to alert me when my mage really would be try griefing me. Wait, what? Oh, for the slow fall. I see. Oh, how to turn tables. Yeah, I was not the biggest fan of the race this whole expansion, honestly. I don't know why exactly. I don't know. I was not the biggest fan of any of the raids. But I think I'm generally just not really into raiding anymore. Ooh, I could drink a green matcha tea. A little bit of caffeine. Dude, it always trips me up so much. The German word for caffeine is caffeine. Caffeine. With an O. And the English word is caffeine. With an A? And it always trips me up because I'm like, is it caffeine or coffee? Like, I always have to think, is the English word the one with the A? Or is the German word the one with the A? Like, I keep messing it up. Whoa, Chaos Renown. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't you talk shit about my sink. You can play in Plus. Mythic Plus just dungeons, right? You can play in Plus all day, every day, instead of raiding. Good point, Axter. Good point. I'm sorry. Does this person have a keyboard without dots and commas? Or any punctuation? Dude, I just had a hard time reading this. That's how most people type? No. That's how most people type? That's fucked up. Like, I can't read it. The hell? God damn it. Maybe this person should join this person. Windwalker, though. Windwalker and Mistweaver. Some people like dots and commas, some don't. Okay. This is going too far. Song. back. We need different music. Different music. We're in a happy mood right now. And we're gonna get a matcha green tea soon, so we need hype music. I think. Yeah. Hype music. What is this? I mean, this is not hype music, but it's a good song. I don't know. Okay, I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Bollywood music. I would like to listen to some Bollywood music once in a while. I would have to be in a very specific mood for Bollywood music, though. All right, I'm gonna get a cup of tea, and then I will queue up for some random low key because clearly I'm not getting invited for any high keys. So we're just gonna do keys that I already have, and we're gonna talk shit about something. I'll figure it out. Alright. So now we actually gonna play video games. Oh, okay. These jeans are maybe not good to put a foot onto the chair. Okay. Ah, fuck it. Let's just queue for some random 27. It doesn't matter. I just want to play video games. Oh, 27 rise. I mean, that'd be nice. What key do we want to do, though? See, that's the thing. Like, which dungeon do I actually like? None of them. This is it's a struggle. If like the only dungeon is that isn't like the most horrible thing is maybe a Tull. I don't know. Adam also just really sucks with these affixes. Peak streaming color, I know, right? 26 rise. There we go. We timed this key. I get score even. It's incredible. My top 3 favorite and plus dungeons they've had out. It's I have a really hard time thinking about what my actual favorite dungeons are overall. Because I don't know. I don't like I mainly to me it's like a season that I like and not necessarily like a specific dungeon that much. Because yeah, of course there's dungeons that I like more and less. But to me, I always look at the season like as a whole. Because sometimes I like the dungeon mainly because I don't know, Moonkin was really good in that dungeon, or because the comp that we were running back then, the meta comp was really fun in this dungeon, you know? So it's not necessarily maybe always dungeon related. Good morning, Victoria, what's up? I did not like Archway that much, no. Let me see it. Okay, I can tell you the dungeons that I like generally. Like one of like the better dungeons. Let me see. I really like Asher Vaults. Asher Vault is one of my most favorite dungeons. In Dragonflight.
We must follow.
I like Asher Vaults a lot. I always really liked Ruby. And Breckenheight. I like these 3 dungeons a lot. Then Shadowlands, honestly, I didn't like the Shadowlands dungeons that much. The only dungeons that I didn't mind as much, or that I would say I liked, is probably Gambit. Tassavesh Gambit. All the other ones, eh. The other side would have been a good dungeon if it didn't have one wing too much. Oh, we didn't invite Tom. Tom queued up and they didn't invite him. Unlucko. Well, I can't invite him now. We have 3 damage dealers. Then in Buffet, I liked Freeholds. I liked the Tull. Honestly, I also liked King's Rest, even though it was very linear. I always liked Underrot. I liked Shrine. Well, and there's something about Shrine I didn't like. Underrot, Tull, Freehold, King's Rest, maybe. Temple, I I liked a lot of VODs. Temple was nice as well. I hated Siege. Hated Tolagor. Don't like Waycrest. Didn't like Motherlode either that much. And the Mechagon dungeons were also not really my dungeons. Legion is always a bit difficult because the dungeons were so different back then, like the way they were made. I always really liked Nelflare. Also like Dark Hearts. I always really liked Lower Kara. I also really liked Seeds. A lot of people hated it because it was difficult, but I liked it. I liked the dungeon. I never liked Cathedral that much. And never really liked Moth Souls that much. I never liked Arquay that much. Court also like, whatever. Black Recall was fine. Also not the biggest fan of Eye of Ashara. Also never really liked Vault. Yeah, I never liked Cathedral that much. Some people liked it. I was just not, I don't know. Not my thing. Halls? I liked Halls. Halls is one of my favorite dungeons for sure. I never liked upper cars, and lower was nice, but upper I never. That one was a bit too boss heavy. Like there was not enough trash. No, I don't like the season at all, Bladder. Like, I really don't like the season at all. I'm just playing because I'm streaming. So I'm just, as I said, like I'm just mindlessly doing dungeons. I'm just mindlessly queuing up and doing dungeons. I don't give a shit, honestly. It's just, ugh. This season just really sucks. I don't, these dungeons, I just don't care about them. Also, generally speaking, finding a team is not that easy for me. Because I don't want to play that much. Usually when people like M+ teams, they want to play a lot during like good weeks. And I specifically don't want to play on the weekends. I don't want to play Saturday and Sunday. And I also kind of don't want to play in the evening. So for me, finding a team is not that easy. So I don't play enough for a team. And it's not maybe that I don't play enough, but the times that I'm playing is not good. Like, it's very difficult for people to find time during the hours where I'm playing. Now, I can play during the week a lot, right? I could play from 8 a.m. till like 7 p.m. technically. But it's like, yeah. Try finding a team that can play during the week, during job hours or like school hours.
Five, 4, 3, 2,
Mass
1.
barrier.
So if you don't move here, because people always say don't move. Ah, it's a patrol. Okay, I see.
No. No. This can't
The patrol doesn't start.
Change the true timeline. This can't be happening. If Murazan exists, that means Nostormo. No. No. We can fix this. We have to get back to the time ways.
What happened to our mage? Ow. Volley! Oh my fucking goodness. I already saw my life flash before my eyes. It's just vanguards. Oh, yeah.
Incorporeal.
Incorporeal. Okay, we're good. Alright, so far so good. Oh, I jumped into that.
Incorporeal.
I thought it was me. Whoops.
Incorporeal.
Nice. Am I using my ink card for this trash? I think so. Yes.
Tyr is fighting for the infinite.
Hey, Jonks. I'm so glad
Right.
that I managed to help you out somehow. That is good to hear.
For too long,
Shit.
I was bound by the shackles
There's a
of
boss.
the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities.
Mass barrier.
Pressing the button.
But your path ends here.
I just knocked. But we're good.
The infinite dragonflight shall continue. Feel the horrors yet to pass.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
You know what I love?
Behold
Going into bear form when my pulsar proc is up. It's one of my most favorite things to do.
strike is true.
We're clubbing now. Then this song. Like, what comes to your mind when you listen to this song? Aren't you on a beach right now? And then there's a yacht coming in. And there's really hot women dancing on the yacht in bikinis. Is that not what you're seeing right now in front of you?
Incorporeal.
I see it in front of me right now. Hey, Xywo. Thank you so much for 6 months. What's up? Thank you very much. Oh, wait. Sub 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. Damn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is so cool. Thank you very much, Xywo.
My strike is true. Infinites grant me strength.
God, where's my mouse? I found it. Sorry. I lost my mouse on my third monitor for a second.
Guides me.
It happens.
Your greatest fears realized. Divided, you fall.
Gingy is the best player in the world. I agree. Gingy is the best player in the world. I agree.
Behold your annihilation.
Why don't I lock it in my game? Lock what in my game? My mouse? Because I want my mouse to go on other monitors?
Infinites grant me strength.
No? I want to use my other monitors.
I will protect this future.
That shield was a bit unfortunate.
Your greatest fears. You cannot change what is.
Tyr has always been a hero.
No, I didn't lose my cursor in WoW. It was on a different monitor.
Wasn't really him. Soulstone.
I never really have issues losing my cursor, like, in the
Incorporeal.
game.
We just need to.
Incorporeal.
Honestly.
Uh-oh.
I know there's like a weak guard that could help you find your cursor, but I don't know. I feel like I never really have that problem that much.
Mass barrier.
What? Remember Sanguine? Remember Sanguine? Nice.
Incorporeal.
Good morning, Excelsior. What's up? How are you? Oof. Shield was necessary. I do love my cat form as well, Lambrius. This is very cute.
An infinite army might slow us down a bit. Time to get speedy.
LTAP, yeah, but I don't want an LTAP. Guys, you're trying to solve a problem that does not exist. I just lost my mouse for 1 second on my third monitor. That's okay, nothing happened. That orb hit. If it would have hit me, I would have been at the entrance. Clearly didn't hit me.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh, nice.
Incorporeal.
Who's that? Can't open the door right now. Sorry. I mean, I could technically. Just real quick.
The time
It's a
waves are
parcel.
faster than before.
I didn't order anything. I'm not gonna open the door though. He better just puts it inside the building, I hope. I hope he doesn't wait for me to go down. Because I'm not coming. Do I have to sign something? No.
Incorporeal.
Did I didn't order
Incorporeal.
anything. Oh, I forgot to pick up the thing from my mailbox yesterday. Shit. Shit. Oh, and I also generally just forgot to do the thing with the mailbox. Fuck. I mean, I guess I didn't have the time to do it anyway. Whatever. I'll do that. Nice, I can't do it tomorrow either. If I want to go on a mountain. Oh, no, wait. I don't want to go on a mountain tomorrow. Tomorrow, I generally just don't have time. Fuck! When do I have time? Friday? I can do it on Friday. Friday morning. Yes. I have to write this down. Hey, Google. Put an appointment on Friday. Figure out government money. 8 a.m. My tank died. 8 a.m. Perfect. Ooh, I should also call... Nah, whatever. It's fine. Maybe. Nah, it's fine. Texas? No. Just getting government money. You guys buying an apartment. Apparently you get money if you buy an apartment. Because the government is nice. What the heck? I mean, that's a normal thing, no? I want money for getting an apartment. Is it not a normal thing? If you buy your first apartment or you build a house or whatever it is that you're doing, then you get money from the government. A little bit. They're basically helping you to... So you buy an apartment. First buyer scheme, yeah, that's it. You also pay less taxes, 4% instead of 10.
When time gets rewritten,
And you get a little bit of extra money, depending on... There's lots of stuff that you have to consider. It's like how much money you earn, how many people you're Like moving into an apartment. Where you live currently, blah, 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 blah.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Why would they just... Whatever. Lower interest rates from the bank? That's a thing. Huh.
Oh no! It's Morchi! What is she doing here? Aw, is the goody-goody trying to save Nosdormu?
Really, John?
Well, too bad. You, I'll deal with personally. This timeline has no need for heroes.
I mean, they give you... They're not buying the home, yeah? You just get some money from the government to help you out. It's not for free. Jesus. It still costs money, unfortunately.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There can only be one Morchi. Each time, Sand. Stop in the name of Morchi. I have friends too. Time bomb away.
Does that mean you can't just give you nothing? Yeah. It depends, right? Like
Get out here.
obviously every country is different. Like, just because
Incorporeal.
4,
just because I get money from the government for an apartment doesn't mean that.
Good are you all?
Like, I always feel like people are looking at things way too narrowly when it comes to,
Time, Sand.
like, just government support in general. Because yeah, I might get some money to buy this apartment now, which is obviously really nice. But maybe in return, I have to pay more this tax or that tax, or I have to pay more to use the highway, or you know what I mean? Like, the money that you get from the government and the money that you have to pay the government are so complex.
Stay still.
Just because you hear one nice thing doesn't mean that
Incorporeal.
everything's nicer, right? Like,
Incorporeal.
usually it's a lot more complex than just, oh, government money for a house is nice. Yeah, but what about the other things? Like, it's always like a trade-off, I guess.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There can only be one Morchi. Mass barrier. Time, Sand. I'll get it together. Time bomb away. This will
Someone broke the route. Or maybe the bus broke the route, actually.
It was supposed to be my time. You all know what to do. What's this?
Apartments are currently one of the most vivid problems of young people in my country, which is new. Earning average salary won't let you buy a house ever. Well, it's not any, like, apartments and houses or generally things here are very expensive too, yeah?
Should have great hair.
Like, the money that you get from the government still won't allow you to buy an apartment or a house. If you're, like a normal person. If you're a normal person, you're gonna have a really, really hard time buying an apartment. It's very like it's really not easy. The extra money you get from the government is honestly, that's not gonna make it, like, make or break it. It's really not. Like, there's not a single person, I don't think, that wouldn't buy the apartment without the government money, but would buy it with the government money. Like, that extra money you're getting is really nice. Like, it's nice. Of course, it's nice. But it's not... It's not gonna allow a person to buy an apartment or not buy it, you know?
The Horde and Alliance are fighting? Well,
But it is very nice
any point in
to
time.
have the money, of course. Like, I'm not gonna complain, obviously. It is nice, but... But it's like, depending on your situation, I think you get between like 15k and maximum is like 30 something k. Right? Which is a lot of money, but a normal apartment here, well, normal. But if you look at only the costs of building, only building costs, no property costs. To build a 110 square meter apartment right now here is almost 600k, 500k, between 500 and 600. And that's without the property. And now imagine you're getting 20k. It's like, okay, nice, you know, but that's not gonna allow me to build an apartment, right? Or to buy one.
Incorporeal. 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 Incorporeal.
We need reinforcements.
Soulstone.
Rally together
Mass barrier.
for the Alliance.
Yeah, so property prices are really scuffed right now. Because building the house is one thing.
Take you.
That is also expensive, right? Of course.
We stand as
But that's
one.
one thing. The property is what is really messed up. Mainly.
For Stormwind, feel my
Incorporeal.
blades
Incorporeal.
edge. You shall fall. Forward, march. The kingdoms cannot fall.
Because you could get for sure cheaper like apartments here where I live. But then you have to buy it in like either like all the way in the valley, or it takes you forever to just like get out of the valley. Or you have an apartment somewhere on a mountain village. And yes.
You shall fall.
The problem is also that you have to think about the costs for being on top of a mountain, right? Because if you live in a mountain, yeah, you bought the apartment or the house for like a little bit cheaper. It's still expensive, but it was slightly cheaper. But then you have to consider you constantly have to drive down to do anything, really.
My blades edge.
Like, I wouldn't have to drive down for work because I obviously would work from home. But if I want to do, I don't know, something,
Mass barrier.
then I always have to drive down.
Incorporeal.
Forward, march! The kingdoms cannot fall. You shall fall. Fall to my blade.
And even the apartments on the mountain village are still expensive. It's not that they're cheap either. They're just slightly cheaper. An apartment on a mountain village would be 300 to 400k? Nah, it's more than that. I mean, obviously, it always depends on the size of the apartment. But there's these new apartments that they're building on like a town. Actually, the town that I'm walking up to. You know the town, like I said earlier, that I'm gonna go on a hike? And I'm gonna walk up to that mountain village on Friday. And on that mountain village, there's a new like apartment building that they're making or building. And the apartments in that apartment building, they're cheaper than the ones like in the village in the valley. But it's still like a lot. Like I think for like 80 square meters, it's still like more than 400k. Like for yeah, I think they're like between 400 and 500k, 80 square meters. And then you're on a mountain. And they're still not finished, right? Because you buy them for 400 and 500k, and then you still have to buy stuff. And you still have to buy furniture and whatever. So it's like, I don't know.
Oh shoot! Mass barrier. Handle this.
And those prices are without VAT as well. So you have to add 4%. Plus garage is probably also not included in that price either. So you have to add that too. It's like probably end up paying more like 600k for an 80 square meter apartment on top of a mountain. I lost my pulsar proc, and that's really unfortunate. I should just, whatever, we're still like now. Remember Sanguine? Yeah. My mom has the purple couch. I gave the couch to my mom. You can see the incorporals as a druid with hibernates. You just need to talent into it. You can also cyclone it, but it's kind of eh. You should just hibernate them.
Soulstone aspects, I mean.
We face enemies above and below.
Everyone, the Infinites are here, and we must stop them. You have to trust me. Now, we have to face the Infinites together this time. They're the black glowy dragons in the ravine.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me, we face them together.
The cool thing here where I live, well, yeah, so here where I live, I'm not sure if it's like an Italian law or just like a local, like it's not actually a law at all. So basically the way it works here is, well, it is a law. So there's a law, as far as I understand, that if you're loaning money from a bank, other banks are allowed to like pay, or like, yeah, like they're basically allowed to get the loan off of the other bank. Just because you're loaning money from a bank doesn't mean that you're stuck with this bank forever. Like, there's a law that allows other banks to buy the thing off of you, basically. And that enables people to be able to
Incorporeal.
renegotiate. So if you have a loan at the bank, like a mortgage or whatever, at an interest rate, let's say 7%, and the interest rates over the years went down to 2%, then you're allowed to talk to... First, you will probably talk to your own bank and be like, hey guys, my interest rate is 7%, but the standard one is 2% now. Like, can we do something about this? And if they say no, you just talk to a different bank. And if they then say yes, then they'll just buy the mortgage off of you.
Incorporeal.
Or off of the other bank, rather.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
So you're basically allowed to renegotiate. Now, technically, the bank can still say no. If you don't find any banks that take your loan for a lower interest rate, then you have to keep it. But that's incredibly unlikely. If the loan, if the interest rate is very different.
Mass barrier.
Incorporeal.
I won't let you take those Dharmas.
This will slow you down.
We protect the true timeline.
Ah, shit, we don't know our rest. Oh, God. Yeah, it's basically a transferable loan or a transferable mortgage, yeah. Most mortgages allow you to do that. Well, it's a law. Like, they have to do that.
We safeguard its future.
Here, at least, where I live. Like, I'm not saying it's a law everywhere. I'm just saying it's a law here in Italy, at least.
I won't let you take those Dharmas.
We are infinite. This will slow you down.
Well, maybe the tank can solo the boss, but we only have 1 minute left.
True timeline.
Oh, he's doing it. It's happening. What a gamer. Why didn't get any rating? Excuse me? Only at 25, right? Wait, the time expired? Is my timer wrong? I'm so confused. I guess detail's just wrong. I got 4 points. Okay, I got 4 points. Just kidding. I'm all good.
I have the solution to the housing costs.
Oh,
Can I
okay.
introduce you to Preston Bezos? He is only 23, so you would be a cougar, but family's got $$ kappa.
Thank you so much for Nation Never Knew. Damn, that's Preston. All right, I see you. Yeah, I think the mage is maybe like his scores. The scores maybe boosted or something. I don't know. Because in chat, the demon is saying. The demon is saying you did the same damage as me, XD. And then the mage goes, ah, yes, still learning. Takes some time. So I have a feeling that the mage just says, I don't know. Either the score was boosted somehow, or they usually just play a different spec, or I don't know. Still learning, yeah. Like, learning rotation at 26, like, I don't think that's... Well, maybe, yeah, it's possible that it's mini frostmage. But even then, I don't know. Why do you spec fire for the first time? And then, yeah, whatever, I mean, I don't care. Nah, come on, Brandstedt. This mage did 139k overall. When the tank did 126. Like this is not just looking bad on damage meter. Nah. Come on. We're not gonna... A guy called me Tuck. This actually happens to me all of the time. I remember, like, the amount of times I do like a TikTok or whatever, where I talk about people, like, I don't know, like I don't know what the exact thing was that I said, but people are calling me like elitist and whatever, just because I said that people should know the mechanics on like keys that are higher than 20. Like, oh, how elitist of you. Not everyone has all day to learn dungeons. Not everyone is a streamer. People have to go to work and they have 25 children and their 5 wives need to be tended to. So they can only play 10 minutes per day. And then I queue up for my 25 key and it's not my fault I don't know the dungeons mechanics. Like, shut the fuck up. If you queue up for a 25 key, then you need to know the fucking mechanics. I don't care. Like, and if you don't know the mechanics, that's totally fine. But then just don't do a 25 key, yeah? There's other key levels you can do if you don't know the mechanics. That's totally fine. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I have absolutely nothing against people that are playing the game casually. Like, nothing. I could not care less if you play the game casually. Like, you can enjoy the game however you want. I honestly do not care. But I really hate it when people that play the game more casually expect to, like they expect that they can just do, like, really high-end content and just, like, I don't know. It's like, oh, why can't I do a plus 30 Galacron's Fall? Like, with my LFR geared character. It's like, what do you mean? That's just not how it works. It's just not how any of this works. But yeah, rent over now. I just feel like it has nothing to do with being elitist or whatever. I'm not trying to gatekeep you from the content. You can I would love it if casual people do more high-end content. But obviously it has to all make sense. Because, I mean, I had a similar discussion to this once where we talked about balancing. And I think it was even like season 1 of Dragonflight. If you guys remember, season 1 of Dragonflight was actually really balanced from a damage dealer perspective. Any damage dealer could have gotten rank 1 title in season 1. It was actually really well balanced. Like, if not the best balanced season of all time, season 1 of Dragonflight. It was really, really good. And then some person was like, oh, but can I do the highest key level with this comp? And then it said like a comp that is like not the best comp, right? And they literally said like the highest key level that is done like in like the world. And I was like, well, no, you probably can't do it with Survival Hunter, Feral Druid, something, Mistweaver, and I don't know, whatever they said, right? It's like, no, you can probably not do the highest key level with that comp. But you can maybe do a key level below. Or 2 key levels below, right? And I'm just like this person just did not understand that the highest of the highest end is a difference than, you know, doing 3 key levels lower. But still get rank 1 title, right? Sometimes people are just so demanding. It's like, I'm paying 13 euros a month. I should be able to do everything. Well, we got score today, so I'm happy. Yeah, 2 levels below is still rank 1, yeah. Feral was not as OP as people think in season 1. They were just really good in MDI. Feral, that is. On live servers, Moonkin was better than Feral in high keys. Ooh, we got invited. But it was still good. Like, Feral was not that bad. It does suck a little bit to get back mid-season because you're just kind of like missing out on... it sucks to come back mid-season if you're pugging. Because if you're behind on score, you won't get invited. So, honestly, one thing that I can recommend if you come back mid-season is to... Okay, it sounds really bad, but I think as long as you're not like an idiot... I think, like, gearing your character first. Yeah, buy a boost. Yeah, that's literally what I was trying to say. Yeah. Like, first, gear your character. Because gearing your character is really fast. You just get the crest, upgrade your gear, just gear your character, right? And once you have a geared character, and you understand the dungeons enough, I would honestly buy a boost to get a certain amount of score. Just so people invite you. Because it is very... Depending on like what your skill level is as a player, you shouldn't be buying a boost to a score that is much higher than what you can play, of course. But like buying a, let's say you usually are getting 1% title every season, and this season you didn't play until now. Well, then buying a boost to like 3.4k score or something is like you're gonna save so much time. Because then you don't have to like slowly get the score and no one's gonna invite you, you know? Don't need to buy a boost, just play the game. I'm not saying you have to buy a boost. But who has got time to get 3.4k score in pucks when you only get invited to plus 10? Again, I'm not saying you have to buy a boost. I'm totally not saying that. I'm just giving you a tip. If you want to save some time, buy a boost to a score that allows you to get invited to certain key levels. If the skill level is there. Like, I'm not saying that a person that can't do plus 25 keys should buy a 3.6k score boost. I'm saying if you have the previous experience in M+, and you got rank 1 title every season, but now you just started halfway through the season and you're missing a score, then you can buy a boost and you get invited, and that's it. And then you can continue from there. You're just saving time with it. Just do your own key. It takes forever to do your own key because you get the same dungeon over and over, right? It's not that easy to just get all of the dungeons that you need from your own key all the time. And nobody good will apply as well. If I see a key like a 28 and the person has like 3.3k score, then I'm not queuing up. Okay, guys, listen, I'm not... Everybody calm down. If you don't want to buy a boost, don't do it. Don't do it. If you want to spend this time grinding up your score, go ahead. I'm not saying you have to do this. I'm just saying that it makes it a lot faster. I'm lagging, by the way. You're essentially telling people to pay to win? No, it's not what I'm telling people at all. No, if you don't understand what I'm saying, that's fine. No, that is not at all what I'm saying. And if you consider that pay to win, that's also fine, you know? Sometimes if you start late in a season, if you want to spend some money to pay to win, basically, just to like continue to play the game afterwards, then call it that if you want. I don't care. Thanks for stuff, Evo. What's up? Thank you so much. And 1 hour ago, you said to someone who likes faded rates, maybe just place vendors in city just to buy this gear. Yeah, but don't you understand? Okay. I am not saying you should buy a boost and then stop playing. Like, you're completely misunderstanding what I just said. What I said is to buy a boost so you then can enjoy the game the way you want to enjoy it for a high-end player. Like, I'm specifically talking about a person that likes high-end and plus, or like high-end rating. Like for a player that would go much further in score afterwards. I'm not saying buy a boost to 3.4k and then stop playing the game. Like, that's pointless, obviously. I'm specifically saying if you want to continue playing afterwards, if you enjoy doing high and plus, if that's what you really like doing, that to get to like a certain score is really, really tedious and annoying for people that want to do high-end content. Because if I know that I am capable to get rank 1 title, because I've done so previously numerous times, then it's a really big slog for me to get to like a decent score. Right? And it's fine if you don't understand this. You might be players that are not doing high-end content. You might not be understanding this point of view, and that's fine. But it's not pay to win, and it's certainly also not putting vendors in Valdrakken to get gear. You're literally just speeding up the boring content to get to the more enjoyable content. If you're not a player like this, it's fine. Then this is not for you, what I just said. The suggestion is only for people that like doing high-end content and that have a hard time getting invited to keys because they started midway through the season. That's it. Because if I can get, let's say I can get 3.8k score, but I right now have 0 because I just started, I might be completely demotivated to even play the game because I have to somehow get to like 3.4k, 5k score to even get invited to any decent key that I would even enjoy doing. If I have to do plus 10 keys just to get like some score, and then I have to do a plus 13, and then I have to go 16, and then I have to do 19 just to like get some scores to get invited, like, that's horrible, yeah? But yeah, I'm gonna be done talking about this because obviously people are like, I think people are just not understanding because they don't play the game the same way as, like, you're basically just not the people I'm trying to talk to here, and that's fine. The people that understood what I'm talking about, they understood. Yeah, I know, Shinzi. It's horrible. I know, I know. If you're starting mid-season and are hoping for 3.4k rating, you have enough time to grind your own key. Like, what does that even mean? Who are you to tell people what they should be doing with their time? Like, even if they have the time to do it, why are you telling them what they should be doing? If some person wants to pay for a boost to save time, then they'll do it, right? Just because they have the time doesn't mean that they want to invest it into something they really hate doing. If you don't want to do it, sure, right? But don't tell other people what they should be doing with their time. Like, what the hell? It is for sure miserable, yeah. Yeah, it's horrible. Pugging in general is just really, really horrible. Because, I mean, it's just... Someone said that they look at your main score or your past score, but even that is not happening. Like, earlier, I just did a key. I just did a 26 Rice, and Tom queued up Wildy. And on his main, he's got like 3.8k score. And he queued up with an alt character, and he didn't get invited to a 26 Rice, even though his main is 3.8k. And the character that he queued up with was not a bad character. It was a good character, and it had 3.4k score. So to say that you just get invited is also just wrong, yeah? It certainly doesn't happen all the time. And the people that say, oh, streamer privilege, you get invited anyway. I don't know why we bring this up now. For some reason. It's completely unrelated to what I just talked about. But I don't get invited to keys just because I'm a streamer, yeah? Most of the time, people don't know who I am. It's not that every WoW player knows who I am. And even if they know who I am, doesn't mean they'll invite me to their key, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, I'm not saying that people generally don't know me. Like, sometimes people, of course, know me. But that's not always a good thing. Like, sometimes as a streamer, someone watched my stream, or like, I made a mistake, and then someone clips the mistake, sends it around, and then every high key pusher thinks I'm the worst player in the world. You know? Like, sometimes doesn't necessarily, just because you're a streamer and people know who you are, it doesn't mean it's necessarily a good thing. Sometimes they just think I'm horrible at the game and don't invite me, you know? Because you saw a clip about me once from 3 years ago where I died to a swirl in the ground. I don't know. I wouldn't invite you because I don't want to get backseat gamed by your chat. See, yeah, there are actually some people that don't invite me because they don't want to be on stream. That actually does happen too. Which is fine, obviously, like... But people, like, it just bothers me when people think that I just get score gifted to me because I'm a streamer. It's like... It's just not how it works. Yeah, vote for Pedro, yeah. Ryan. Is this fall? I think it's fall, right? I'm doing this. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. But yeah, it doesn't matter, guys. If you don't like, the whole boosting discussion is a little bit of a rough topic because some people are really against boosting, which is fine, of course. I do also think that sometimes, like, this is maybe not that big of a problem in Plus as it is like in other games. But I swear to God, the amount of people that think that every person they play with is boosted just because they want to blame someone else is crazy. Because of course boosting is like totally a thing. It's allowed. I mean, you can boost for gold, and you know, like boosting is very normal, of course, in WoW, since it's not against the TOS. But just because you're depleting a key, it doesn't mean that every person in your group is boosted. Yeah, it for sure happens that sometimes you get boosted people. Yeah, but I think people are totally exaggerating how many times it actually happens that you deplete a key because someone who got boosted. Sometimes people just made a mistake, you know? It happens.
Warrior mastery.
And sometimes, sometimes maybe you could have done something better and it would have been better to focus on that instead. It's usually the case, honestly. Fuck me. There goes my ink card. Instigated mobs are basically dead anyway. Just kill them. Oh shit. Fuck. This might not be it, guys. I don't think we can recover this. Difficult, difficult. I put a vortex down. Watch the sanguine. I'm dead. We did it. Ish. I know. I. So how easy is the timer in this key? Is this still doable?
Here and no farther. Time itself cannot stop me. Reel from the shards of time.
Oh god, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. When did I disengage? Why did it wasn't a cooldown?
Time itself cannot stop me. Your lifespan is mine. Time itself cannot stop me. Reel from the shards of time.
Incorporeal.
You will not get past me. Your lifespan is mine.
Can you still time this key with 13 deaths? Like, is that a thing?
Time itself cannot stop me.
It's very unlikely. Okay. Why are we still in here then?
Reel from the shards of time.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Time itself cannot stop me.
Mass barrier.
Your lifespan is mine.
Yeah. We'll see about the next platform. We'll see how it goes.
This never gets old. What a mess! The time waves are all misaligned.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Destroy any anomalies that appear.
More mastery.
We cannot have them further twisting the time.
When
Okay,
do you
huh.
think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
I do not know.
Wait, I was supposed to
They have
kill,
often tried
pull this
to
map
predict
with
the
this
true
pack?
timeline, but to invade the Bronze Temple to do so.
Next week is bursting. Ah, that's easy. Bursting is actually a very interesting affix because bursting is very easy on hierarchies and very difficult on lower keys. So it creates this very interesting scenario where if you're doing high keys, you're very happy about bursting, and if you're doing low keys, you're not happy at all, obviously. The reason why it is this way is because the higher the key is, the more HP the mobs have, the easier it is to control the death of the mobs. So when you're rolling a lot of bursting and you have to stop damage, it's incredibly unlikely that the mobs still die anyway if everyone stops. Because the mobs have so much HP, right? On a low key, stopping damage is not really gonna happen. Things are just gonna die, and then you're gonna die to bursting, and everything's gonna be fucked up. But on high keys, bursting is honestly just kind of whatever. Yeah, it would be safe to leave the key now, technically speaking. Is this like a weekly key or what?
Your time has ended.
Goodbye. Yeah, it's like... yeah, as long as you don't refresh text and easy affix, which obviously... Oh my god. Is that just a healer check? I mean, yeah. Ish. I don't know.
More mastery.
Ah! It's a damage deals hit the defensive check. I mean, it doesn't matter. On high keys, it's an everything check, yeah? I don't think if you do a high key that any dungeon is like a healer check or a damage dealer check or a tank check. On a high key, everyone kind of has to press their buttons correctly, yeah?
2, 1.
If the healer doesn't heal correctly, you die. If the damage dealer doesn't use damage defenses properly, you die. If the tank doesn't play properly, you die, and so on, right? It's not that only the healers play well and the time to heal.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
Wait, I didn't look at the dispel order. I assume it's druid first. I'm just gonna...
Mass barrier.
I'm just gonna assume that is true.
Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the seconds.
Incorporeal.
Sands of time,
Incorporeal.
I call upon you.
I call upon you.
The
Oops.
seconds pass.
Why is it always on me? Oh, we bubbled it. Interesting.
Sands of time, I call upon you. Count the seconds. Sands of time, I call upon you.
Nice. Well, not so nice, considering we have 27 deaths, but...
With me, champions, the pathway is opened.
Incorporeal.
This mage is learning, yeah. I don't think this mage is learning either. When you say, well, okay, so you can pull astral power at the end of a pack to have more astral power to do more damage to start our next pack, of course, yeah, but like you have to think about is the end of the pack not important, is the question, right?
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn.
Because if it's not important, if you're already over it and it's fine, then yeah, of course, you can pull astral power. But if the pack that you're currently playing, the one that is about to end, has a very dangerous mob that you have to kill fast, then
I have tracked the infinite.
you don't want to sit there pulling astral power, right? I kind of want to kill it at that point.
You're not coming with us?
So you always have to just logically think about your current situation.
But not as you know me now.
That corpse above us. It's Galakrond. He must have just fallen.
Am I incarnating this? I guess so. Oh, fuck.
Nearly consumed all of dragonkind.
I don't know why I'm wrathing, by the way. I should be starfiring.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects.
You struggle with damaging.
More mastery.
You struggle with damage ramp or ramping damage quickly because we don't have quick damage. That Monkey just does not have that. So when you say you struggle with that, it's not because you're doing something wrong necessarily. It's just because Moonkin does not have fast AoE damage. We just don't have it. So of course, getting into a pool with astral power is nice, because it allows you to like
Incorporeal.
get a starfall rolling a little
Incorporeal.
bit earlier. But that doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden gonna do burst AoE damage, yeah?
Mass barrier.
Like, yeah, you can get your damage rolling a bit faster, but you're still not gonna do the same or close to the same damage as someone with burst AoE damage. But it is nice to pool a little bit of astral power, of course.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Somebody explains to me why I'm, like, what's the difference between the spoo, like the corruption on this boss, in the different phases? Is it always the same debuff, or does it do something different? Like, why are people saying you shouldn't Shadow Melt it in phase 1, but you should Shadow Melt it in phase 2 and phase 3? Like, what's the difference between the phase 1's corruption and the phase 2 or 3? The only games I play offline at the moment, off stream, is TFT. That's really the only thing I do. After that, nothing. It's more dangerous in later phases, but why? Like, why is it more dangerous in later phases? What's So corruption is the same? Okay, so the corruption is the same, it's just that phase 1 is not really doing anything outside of the corruption.
Sacrifice.
I guess is that what's is the case? Yeah.
The storm hungers. Corrode. Corrupt. Thunder calls. Feeding time.
Incorporeal.
Corrode. Corrupt. Thunder calls.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Feeding time. The storm subsides. How we stand! A roast, a feast.
More mastery.
Ow!
Seeps into
Holy fuck! Did you see that? I just got shot 3 times in a row, and then he wanted to give me the corruption as well. Holy! This boss really hates me.
Sinks into your bones.
Stop fucking shooting me! What? Dude, you fucking terrorist! Jesus Christ!
Sinks into your bones.
A feast for the flames.
My
God, please. Stop.
Into your skin.
My flame returns.
And we have more than enough time for this dungeon, actually. What the hell?
Above and below.
Can't believe he would lie to me like this. When he said it's depleted. The easiest dungeon of my life.
Are here, and we have to stop them. They wanna. Oh, there's no time to explain.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If Iridicron came here with the Infinites, then they must be working together.
Why are you laughing? I have 9 minutes.
I'll be with you in a moment.
That's an eternity. I could play this boss on Tyrannical if I wanted to.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh god. Yeah. I just interrupted my full moon and I didn't want to do that. Is my tank okay? Oh.
So, the Titan's puppets have come to replace me.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Essence into a vessel? It looks kind of like the dragon soul.
Interrupt somebody! Anyone!
A hunger lost to the ages.
I had nothing!
Which I shall reclaim.
Oops.
No, no, no,
Whoa.
no.
Clicking my rest. As the clicker that I am. Thank you so much for 2 months, Fabi. What's up? Thank you.
2, 1.
Do I have to save my cooldowns for the shield at the very end? Not really, right?
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titan's order.
War Master.
Help. I mean, my cooldowns are not ready for 40 seconds, is the problem. So if I use my cooldowns in 40 seconds, I will not use it on the shields. I can only use it once
Incorporeal.
on this boss. I guess I'll save it for the shield to be safe. Why does every tick of this AoE almost one-shot me?
Feel Earth's might.
And this boss is crazy damage-wise, incoming damage. Like just every ability in this boss almost one-shots me. It's crazy.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titan's
sacrifice.
I'm scared.
That's it. Keep the pressure up.
All right.
Defended by Earth.
Woo!
Mass barrier.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Feel Earth's might.
I can just use Inkar now, I guess, right? Certainly. Alright? I'm just pressing it.
I shall destroy you.
Okay, I used it too late even. Oh no, wait, no, I'm fine, I'm fine. Just kidding. Oh no, he interrupted it? Okay, there we go.
Let me give you a boost.
You will not disrupt my work.
I definitely used it too late. But who cares? Oh my god, please. Oh god. Oh no, please. Oh no. Oh god. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, how was your vault, guys? I hope all of your American vaults are great. Well, no, I hope not all of your vaults are great because I want some luck for my own vault tomorrow as well. I hope some of your vaults are great. Mine was awful. Good. More luck for me then. Nice.
It's a great day to visit a dungeon. Tell me another story sometime.
Baltamay was ass. Oof. I killed Tindril now, so I can actually get Tindril loot, but I don't know if I need anything. Well, the ring, I guess. I need the ring on Tindril. I could get that one in my vault. Other than that, I don't know. Oh, the neck, I meant, not the ring. Yeah, I guess I need the neck. Probably the weapon's also better. I'm not sure. I still need pips as well. On mythic version, at least. Leave the heroic one. They might do more? Y'all not making me feel good about checking my balls. Don't worry, you'll get something good, Alembris. I believe in your vaults. Spirit 29. Oh. That sucks. Wait, why no Red Paladin in BRH? What's wrong with Red Paladin in BRH? Oh. Oh. Wait, that sucks. Can you not remove the sun somehow? That's so annoying. I didn't think of that. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, we're doing black records. I do quickly want to go AFK for a second. 1 sec. All right. We timed the 28, yeah. It was close. We almost wiped in the last boss. On the shield. All right. Man, I'm always so lazy. I'm too lazy to get astral power. At least in these old dungeons. There's so many old dungeons this season. You have to do the whole, either it takes forever or you have to go Cyclone. It's like, ugh. Okay, so we're dividing the protectors. Noise. No more double protector pulls. This is actually a really nice group, I just realized. We're only missing a priest healer. Because I have Arcane Intellect, I have Mystic Touch. Or Chaos Brand, rather. Not going to Wild. Just missing PI. Still no Mythic Weapon? Oof. Yeah, I also don't have a Mythic Weapon. I only have Heroic Firak Weapon. It's going to hurt? Yeah, it's doing a 29 BRH. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Not that bad, though. BRH is whatever. My stats are in the top left. Why is Protector not casting? There we go.
Warrior Mastery.
We don't have a lot of knockbacks in this group, actually, I just realized. We don't have a Mistweaver for a ring. Ah, fuck. We don't have an Evoker knock. So we only really have my Typhoon and like the Blast Wave.
Incorporeal.
Sacrifice.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shit. I don't see Wake of Ashes. Stun. On my CC frame thingy. so boring, isn't it? Yeah, most bosses in this dungeon are actually kind of boring. Trash is fun though. Also a bit messed up though, not just fun. A little bit messed up.
The harvest has come! Ancient souls of the Black Rook, rise and join our chorus!
Incorporeal.
Nice. Beautiful. Did you see that? Damn. Very cute.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
This energy, it is too much!
Oh. We don't rest, I guess. I think we just save, no? Boss is dead.
The harvest has come! Leave this meager vessel!
I'm saving this pulsar proc as well. Back it. I guess you can just release.
No.
Oh, SPG is a horrible dungeon.
The darkness. It is gone.
I don't know.
Aren't the ones who
I didn't like SPG at all. SPG was one of my most hated dungeons that season. Because I liked season 1 a lot. But SPG, I hated that dungeon. I was like, ugh. The only redeeming quality about SPG was that it was easy. But outside of being easy, it was just bad. Everything about that dungeon was bad. I don't know, I hated it. Like that worm boss. How did they never, like, why was the worm boss just like left like this? I cannot believe we're fighting this stupid worm.
You need not
Or
worry.
mastery.
I will not.
The whole season long.
Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
For Kalimdor!
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I have Incarn. I'm just pressing my Incarn. Fuck it. Sanguine? right. I'm scared of the cat. How does the cat work? Like, you can stop the cat from jumping if you stop it midway through, right? Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay. I'll stop the next jump. I'm doing it. Maybe. I did it! Let's fucking go! Who's the boomer now, huh? Yeah, look at that! Yeah. Who's the boomer, hmm? No, I don't have Typhoon. Guess I Typhooned the cat.
Incorporeal.
More mastery.
And I'm so glad I'm not wearing cloth armor on this pack. Maybe, Sim. That's actually a good point. A very good point.
Incorporeal.
Oh. Thankfully, I pressed renewal. Otherwise, I would have been dead. Nice, beautiful sanguine. So pretty.
Incorporeal.
I don't play double unused. Do Moonkins usually play double unused nowadays? And plus? What's the other unused that they use? Instead of mirror.
Incorporeal.
On this side, just gonna heal. Nice. Branch. I don't know about that. I don't know. I personally don't like branch.
We will bury you here.
In the plus, it's certainly not that bad. Should I taunt this champion?
You cannot escape! The hunt is eternal.
Incorporeal.
More mastery.
Like in Plus, you don't take that much damage, at least not randomly, but I still don't like the double news. Because the most dangerous situations in Plus are the situations where you take damage, right? That's why I also don't like Blue Silicon Lining that much. I mean, I'm still playing Blue Silicon Lining, but I do think there's a pretty big downside with any kind of embellishment or trinket or whatever that gets its value reduced by taking damage. Because it's true that in Plus you don't take as much damage. Like, look at my HP. I'm always full HP right now, right? Like, my Blue Silicon Lining is up this whole time, of course, right? But the thing is, the few situations where you take a lot of damage, where Branch and Blue Silicon Lining would be losing a lot of value, are the situations that are the ones where you need the most damage to get through it faster, right? When you think about it. What is gonna kill you in a Plus? What is gonna stop you from timing the key? Well, wiping. And what is gonna wipe you? Taking damage, usually, right? And if you take damage and disables your embellishments and disables your trinket, well, not disables your trinket, but like lowers the value of a trinket, it kind of sucks, because that means that in the exact moment where you would need the most damage, you don't get the value. Or not as much value.
You cannot escape!
Not to say that it's bad. I mean, obviously, like, Wrench is still very good. I don't know.
You cannot escape!
I just don't like this whole taking damage and it's as less value thing. Especially when you play a second unused trinket, which is already kind of lower value anyway.
You cannot escape!
Incorporeal.
You cannot escape!
You cannot escape! Dude, I'm melting this. Fuck you. God damn it! Fuck this lady. Stop throwing glaives at me. What did I ever do to you? Other than shoot arcane stuff at you. And moons. Shooting moons, yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm sorry. At least it's pretty to look at. Something, isn't it?
More mastery.
Sangoon? Nice.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Just keep on moving. I guess kill the Fellhounds. Just cover them along, I guess. Okay, I guess might as well finish them up at this point. We don't have lust just yet. Shit. Wah! Help! Help! Ah! No!
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Jesus Christ. That was so close. I saw my life flash before my eyes. Jesus. Nice.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Beautiful. Not bad, not bad. Are we skipping this? I like skipping this part. Like, I did this once, I skipped this once, and I liked it a lot. These fucking Dominators are messed up, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, if Canex is running double unused, then I'm sure he's doing the correct thing. For whatever he needs it for. More priority damage is what he uses it for? What does that even mean? Because Pip's better for single targets, right? Like, it's just better for single target damage. So what do you mean by priority target damage? Just like for like priority pools?
Incorporeal.
Just for single target in general. I think it's not better. I might be wrong. I haven't looked into double unused sim at all. Ah! Help! Stop! Jesus. Oh my god. I remember Ninja pulling this boss a lot with Twin Moons. Well, it wasn't Twin Moons, it was with the legendary Lady and the Child. Because Twin Moons would just hit a random mob within 20 yards.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
And even if you were not in combat with the boss, it would still just like hit the boss. Very annoying.
I will paint this keep with your blood.
It happened in Waycrest Manor as well all the time. With the guy, like the kitchen guy.
Gotcha.
Or mastery.
What's his name? Go back to the kitchen. Or something. I don't know. Something like that. Or maybe that's just what people tell me all the time, so I'm not sure if I mixed up the voice line with my Twitch chat. I'm not sure.
Gotcha.
Hey Heafy, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for sub. All staff to the kitchen, true. She's hearing chat's voice in her head now.
Gotcha.
Oh, guys. I didn't see the fixate there at all. What the hell? So did they not fix this? I thought they fixed this. I didn't see the bat fixate, like not even the thing on my hat. Not even the orb on my hat.
Incorporeal.
Gotcha.
Ow. Oh.
Gotcha.
Incorporeal.
Don't bother running, flea. Ha! Gotcha. Tremble beneath me.
Okay, I've been holding my coolants this whole time just to kill lancers. I'm not sure it was worth it. How we pull everything.
Guards, hold them off. We must prepare.
I look a bit like Quistis from FF8. I don't know who that is.
Kurtalos, they come for you. They do. Together we shall defeat them.
But I hope it's a compliment. Nice, we are pulling everything. I love it. Okay, I'm popping off. Where's my PI? And my
Incorporeal.
Breath of Eons.
Incorporeal.
And my Bloodlust. I shadow melted.
Incorporeal.
I'm just gonna rest. Tank died? I have to run. I don't have shadow melts. Oh my, please don't. I dodged! Oh my god! I just dodged this guy's auto attack. Oh my god. Let's go. No problem for me. This was God's will.
Fiends, you shall never have our world.
Oh shit, I'm resting? Fuck, we have to reset. Oh.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Idiot.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I can still do this. I don't think this boss takes that long, or? I mean, I'm not sure.
Mass barrier.
How long does this boss take? Well, I guess it takes like a... Yeah, I guess it is. 2 minutes. Yeah.
Fiends, you shall never
Okay, I have mage
our
barrier?
world.
Oh.
More mastery.
I shall cleave you in twain. Burn away.
Dude, I just almost died through mage barrier. Oh, the mage got one shot. Well, that's it. No arrest.
Burn away.
Huh.
Incorporeal. 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 Incorporeal.
This boss! Dude, it almost killed me through Ursa's vigor. Oh no, I'm not going bear form. Oh no, I played it correctly. I'm just proccing Ursa's vigor, you know? It looked like I'm doing it wrong because I'm going bear form after taking damage, but I'm just proccing the extra HP, you know? Yeah, it's not even tyrannical, yeah. We can try again if you want. I don't mind. We can do it. And our healer has to go. This boss feels impossible without an Augavoker. It is fucked up because this was only a 29. Fortified, right? On Tyrannical, you just... I mean, yeah, I don't know how to survive without an Augavoker. As a druid, I could probably survive because I just actually sit in bear form for every shot, but then I'm also not doing any damage, right? Then phase 1 is going to take forever. it's actually fine. But what do you mean it's fine? There are certain classes who can't survive the bolts, right? Like, there's for sure classes that just die. Unless it doesn't scale with Tyrannical, which is possible. It's possible that it does not scale with Tyrannical. Sometimes bosses have no scaling at all. Ads on bosses sometimes don't scale with fortified or with Tyrannical at all. What's the app called to figure out if you can survive or not? Alright, Tyrannical, let's say 29. How much HP do I have? 41,811. Um, is it Shadowbolt? No. Where is it? Yeah, Shadowbolt. Okay, like which class would die? A class that doesn't really have I mean probably a lot of classes would just die. And as a druid, I'm somewhat fine, I guess. Because I have double Ursus Vigor. Wait, I died through double Ursus Vigor? No. Oh, Bear Farm. There we go. I died with Bear Farm alone, without Ursus Vigor. Which is actually already kind of fucked up. I think avoidance doesn't work, I would assume, since well, assuming things are always bad with avoidance because avoidance sometimes works, sometimes doesn't, no matter if it's single target or AoE. Okay, let's look at the Red Paladin. Dude, Red Paladins are so fucking tanky. Still dies though. Wait. Yeah, sorry, I guess a Red Paladin just dies? 64k overkill? Nice preservation, still dead. Oh. Guess you're just dead. Good luck. Yeah, I have 5% verse. Which is like something I have currently. 5.13%. 5.13. Yeah, I mean, if you have more verse, you survive, right? It is a bit messed up, though. Because Paladin's already kind of squishy. Kind of tanky, I mean, not squishy. Alright. Are we doing the 28? Black Rook? I did not kill Firak. My guild did kill it without me. I wasn't part of progression. I was really motivated to play a lot this patch. Mainly because of Christmas time. Just didn't really want to raid and play in Plus during Christmas. And no, like the way versatility works is you have 10% damage and healing increase, and the damage taken reduced is 5%, right? Like, you always get more damage increase than you get damage taken reduction. So I assume when you enter your versatility amount, you would actually enter the damage reduction, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it wouldn't make much sense to enter the damage increase for the website, right? But I might be wrong. Maybe it is. Oh, it does say, actually. Okay, they actually do want you to. It says here, total verse, not just the DR portion. So I did enter the incorrect value. I just assumed that you entered the damage reduction only. Huh. Does red actually want versatility? So they actually have a lot of verse? Alright, let's do it. Can never do enough black recalls.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Mass barrier. More mastery.
Whoa. Please. My incarn is up. My incarn is up.
Incorporeal.
Ah! Please. No. My incarn. Oh. Hey, Falcon. Thanks for the 3 months. What's how are you doing? All good. Nice turtle. Dude, I thought we could have an interrupt, but I guess everyone was waiting for my beam. Thankfully, a hunter knows how to press turtle. We're running out of interrupts. I'm dead. I somehow survived.
Incorporeal.
Hey, expired RNG. Thanks for the prime. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Guys, if by any chance someone else, maybe, potentially, possibly, has a Twitch Prime sub left over, I wouldn't mind taking that one. Just so you know. If there's one that is left over, you know, somewhere stashed under the mattress somewhere, I would not mind.
Incorporeal.
I would not be mad if you would use it. I would not be upset about it. Wait, what just happened? Wait, what is this? What happened? I've never heard this alert before in my life. What was that? Man, I can't believe it's that easy, guys. All I have to say is give me money. That's all I have to say. What the fuck? Thank you so much for giving us sub, Falcon. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Falcon. Thanks for Prime, Lucian. Thanks for Prime, Tie-Dye. Theo, Hyperion, Pyroblast. VH, thank you so much. Man, see it? Can't believe so many of you are stashing your Prime stuff under your mattress as well, just like I do. It's a good spot to stash your Prime,
Incorporeal.
Thank you so much for gifting a sub, expired RNG. Thank you so much. Welcome to Night XL. Oh, that's why there was a special sound because of the hype train. Oh my god, I remember now. There's these Twitch alerts now, and I didn't know what to use it for, so I only used it for hype trains. That's why there was the sound. Okay. Oh my god, I thought I'm being hacked or something.
Incorporeal.
Or I thought Johnny is here messing with my sounds. Songs to set. Also. Hey, Murdinger, thanks to the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for giving another sub, Cursed Chash. Thank you so much.
The darkness. She's gone.
Level 3 hype train, let's go.
Aren't the ones who
All I have to say is give me money. My Prime sub will be here in 5 days. Aw, thank you so much, Stormblast. I appreciate that. There's some people that like to hear the magic words, give me money.
Invaders have breached the passage to the crypts. Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Etosius. Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
For Kalimdor!
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Ooh, we're going big. I like it. What's Sangoon? Actually, never mind. There's no Sangoon. So what are we guys doing for Valentine's Day? Are we gonna have a date in Valdrakken? Or in 29 Morrison's Rice? What do you prefer? Crying in bed? Well, love crying in bed. Not as much as I love crying in the shower, but... Fuck.
More mastery.
Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Let's go again. Sending her to the spa so I can run more class. A bad onion? No. There's only a shower onion, sorry. We can't eat onions everywhere. Only shower onion is allowed. If you want to cry in bed, you have to cry in bed and just admit it, you know? Sorry, but that's just how it is. If you want to hide your crying, then it has to be in the shower. Oh, nice. Beautiful. When is this companion gonna jump next? I got it, I got it, I got it. Kill it now, before it kills us. Ooh, is our tank fine? Woof!
Incorporeal.
Incorporeal. I can't wait a few years to get Rice back in Plus. Don't say that. I hope the... Oh, I really hope they're not gonna be... I think they even said this already though, right? I think Blizzard said that they're not gonna be part of the Fated season, right? The Moors and the Infinite Dawn dungeons. I really hope they're not. Because holy shit, they're bad. Sorry, but... They're just bad in Plus dungeons, yeah? They might have been fun Mythic Zero dungeons. But in Plus, nope. Hola, hola. I should get a short wig and look like Chris Jenner? Who's Chris Jenner?
Mass barrier.
Is that like a Kardashian or something? Wait. Fuck. Am I supposed to know who Kris Jenner is? Fuck, is it a Kardashian? Because then I certainly don't know.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh, it's a Kardashian mom. Ah. Well, yeah. I never watched the Kardashian show. I only watched one show of the Kardashians. Or Kim Kardashian. And it was not on the official TV. I'm just kidding.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Two, one.
We will bury you here, fools.
I watched Sangoon. I can taunt it if you want.
The hunt is eternal.
Sorry, it's gonna charge across. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I was scared of dying.
Incorporeal.
I guess this champion was getting really close to me.
Gods, hold them off! I will burn you alive!
Hey, Callie May, thanks for 21 months. What's up? How you doing? My party frames are good too. Yeah, it's an add-on.
You cannot escape!
More mastery.
You cannot escape!
This one is Omni-CD. This is what you mean.
You cannot escape!
And this one is Shadowed Unit frames. Target frame as well.
Mass barrier.
You cannot escape! You cannot escape!
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
You cannot escape!
Alright, let's do this. I have cooldowns. Do I use it on this pull? Sure. I always get declined to M+ groups. I haven't done any M+ dungeons before, so I don't have prior score. How can I start doing M+ dungeons? Well, I have a tip for you. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh. No, just do your own key. Play your own key. Or baboose them. No, just do your own key. If you do your own key, then you can invite people and you just, you know, you're good.
Incorporeal.
Oh, if you don't have a key, there's a person next to the stairs in Valdrakken. So in Valdrakken, next to the main stairs, up to the middle of the building, like the one next to the bank as well, there's an NPC that gives you a key if you don't have one. You'll only get a +2 key, but that's fine. You can just start with +2, right? Just start there and then you move up.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Mm. One of the Blade Lords, maybe?
Incorporeal.
That was not good. Man, this pull's taking forever. Goddamn sanguine. Fuck, I pulled a Fellhound. Sorry. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, my talents are top left of the screen. Oh, yeah, if you've never done a key, then you need to do Mythic 0. If you've never done a key before in your, like, in the season, a Mythic Plus key, then you have to do a Mythic... Like, you just go into a dungeon, you press Mythic on dungeon difficulty, and then you just do the dungeon.
Incorporeal.
And then you get a key at the end.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Yeah, but the person has never done like an M plus before. Then it's possible that you just don't get a key, right? I guess I rest? Oh.
Incorporeal.
What?
Incorporeal.
Man, we need different music. None of this is working out right now. Some yacht rock. Winter blues rock. Nah, that's just hostier. So every song hostier. Ooh. What about some 2000 music? Guys? Some NSYNC and Backstreet Boys, huh?
More mastery.
Hey Google, play 2000 music on Spotify. I'm on my phone, on my PC.
Incorporeal.
It's a song called 2000s. Beautiful.
Sacrifice.
Did I just dodge? What a fucking gamer am I? I keep dodging everything. There we go. Ow! Jesus. Hey Google, play this key for me so I can adjust the music. Oh my. Owie. God damn it. I don't like it.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Sorry, what? This is a 2000 song?
Gotcha.
Is it? I mean, maybe? I don't know. What's happening?
Mass barrier.
Gotcha.
What are all these songs? Cisco incomplete. What the fuck? Oh, you better.
Gotcha.
Good. Hey, it's good now, okay? I don't mouse over Moonfire, no.
Incorporeal.
How did you skip?
Incorporeal.
With my, you mean the song? On my keyboard, I have a
Incorporeal.
skip. I just have like a button on my keyboard.
Incorporeal.
Next song button. I also have a pause button. And a previous song button. It's magic. Oh, that was so greedy. That was so greedy. And it paid off. So I did nothing wrong. Our time is not looking great, but we can do it. Oh. Alright, I'm scared.
More master.
Okay, mass barrier is fine.
Burn away.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Burn away. Burn away.
Oh, the only time I don't go bare form, it hits me, yeah? The only time I only use bark skin.
Burn away.
Typical.
Enough. I tire of this. Ravencrest. You worthless husk. 10,000 years have not been kind. Now you. No, what am I? This is not my ancestors. Ilisana. No. Forgive me. Heroes, you must defeat him. You expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion?
Sorry,
My ancestors, to me, lead our champions.
I should have melted it.
We are Legion.
We are Legion.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Wait, oh my god. I just walked the wrong side. Oh my god, my heart. Jesus Christ.
Sleep now.
Mass barrier.
It's on me.
Sacrifice. More mastery.
Sleep now. We are Legion.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Alright. Oh no. Oh my god. Man, that was actually really close now. Two seconds. The pop-up was from details. It's only when you do a 28 or higher.
No.
Twitch drops work on a TV app? I'm not sure. I think as long as you're logged into your account, it should work. Of course, it wasn't time. No Aug Evoker. Good point. Good point. Your gifts have been delivered? Oh, the mug might be here. I want to pick that up. Wait, give me a second. Now give me 1 second. I'll go pick something up. right. Man, that was actually really fast. Someone ordered this mug off of my wish list for me. Of the throne wish list. And it's already here. It wasn't that long ago. I think it was like 2 days ago or something. I'm really excited for this. It's so cute. It looked so cute. So to the anonymous gifter who gifted me this mug from my wish list, thank you so much. We'll see what it looks like. Oh, look at that. Dude, it has like, it's a cat-shaped coaster. Oh my god, how cute is this mug? Oh my god, it's so cute. Look at that. It's so cute. Oh, it it even has a spoon with a paw on it. Look at that. And it has a fish where you can put tea in it. It is so fucking cute. Thanks 18 months, Nero. Thank you so much. Aww. I'm only gonna drink tea out of this mug from now on. That is so cute. So you put your tea in this. And you... Where do you hang this? Where to stay up? Oh, you hang it in here. I assume. I'll show you. This is like the top. So cute. And then you hang the fish in here, and then you put your tea inside. And then you put the tea in the mug. And then you close it like this. Oh, fucking cute. And then you can put this one inside as well. Look at that. Holy shit. It's so cute. And then you have a cat-shaped coaster. Hey Nebula, what's up? That's the cutest thing ever. Right? And then you have a cat-shaped coaster. Look at that. No. So cute. Well, I can put a straw in this, I guess, so I can drink the coffee. I mean, I could also drink coffee out of this before we see it. All right, so I got this. I also got something from GG Talent Group. From all of us at GG Talent Group, we want to wish you a happy and successful new year. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. That took a while to arrive, I guess. Alright, so I have a shirt here. A GG logo shirt. Nice, very nice. Very nice quality. Very thick shirt. Alright, and then we have a mug. Another mug. Stackable mug. 180 milliliters. Let's take a look. Oh, look! It's like an espresso mug. Cappuccino mug. There you go. Very cute. Thank you so much. Alright. Well, we got 2 mugs now. Perfect. Cool. Hey, Alice. CEO of GG Gaming Group joined my BFD puck and sees some discovery. He changed his name in Discord quick, but I caught it. I mean, it's only 180. Like, okay, I'm obviously not gonna put an espresso in all of this. More of a cappuccino mug? You can put a cappuccino in this one. Okay, what do we do now? What's the time? 6:30. Okay. Yeah, we can do. We could do one key that gives me score. So we might be a little bit AFK in Valdraken because it takes some time to get invited. But we can chill a bit, that's fine. Let's try this 29 fall. 28 rice. Why not? 29 rice. Well, 29 rice if it's... I don't know about that one. 28 Everbloom. I could do 28 Everbloom. I didn't do Everbloom at all this week, I think. What's up, Nebula? How are you doing? You is crazy, man. Y'all just plugging 28 and 29s. Yep, just EU things. Oh, nice. I got invited for 28 rice. Let's go. I would love to time 28 rice. That'd be so much score. I can't get over the fact how cute this mug is. It's such a cute mug. No. Can I put this in a dishwasher? I really hope I can put this in a dishwasher because otherwise I'm never gonna use this. I'm not using mugs I can't put in a dishwasher. Oh my god. Yeah, I love the color as well. It's nice. I wanted to color my hair this color. But I don't know. I'm honestly too scared to dye my hair in any color. I also wanted to have like really bright purple hair. That'd be so cute. But I don't know. I'm too I don't know. I'm too scared. I don't want to do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. No.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the timeways. We must follow.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. If anything, I'm gonna do something like this. Like this color. This color is like acceptable. The thing with these colors is that you have to, like, they're actually so much work. And they're super expensive. Because you have to keep recoloring your hair, because it's, like, really obvious when it grows out. With any, like, normal color, it's not as obvious. Oh, Robin joined the Kia? Oh, no, then we're definitely gonna deplete. Add blue hair and I don't recommend lots of maintenance. Yeah, that's the thing with these colored. I mean, coloring your hair generally is fine, I guess. It just depends. It has to be somewhat close to your original color, I think, for it to not look awful if it grows out. Because otherwise, you have to recolor it so much. Nice. I just got told that David Harbour's team might be sending out the card from my brother this week or at the end of this week. I'm so excited. I hope it's gonna be nice. My brother will be very happy. Even though it's not Christmas or his birthday or anything, but it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna gift it to him just like that. Honestly, gifts just like that are the best gifts. Because on your birthday and on Christmas, you expect to get gifts, right? You don't expect to get a gift randomly from your sister out of nowhere. So he's gonna be very happy about it. I hope. He better be. Otherwise, I'll never gift him anything ever again. Oh, wait. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, thank God. Oh, it's my friend's birthday tomorrow. Oh, not that one. Enrique Iglesias. Oh, God. I'm gonna listen to this now. Let's do it. No, I didn't buy him anything because we do this thing with our friend group. Like, we have a bunch of people in our friend group, and we do gift each other, like, something for each other's birthday, but only, like, one gift. And the way we're doing it is that 2 people are randomly chosen to gift something for the next person that's their birthday. So let's say it's my birthday next, and we randomly choose 2 other people that have to come up with a gift idea for me. Everyone joins in with the payment, but the 2 random people are coming up with the idea and like organizing it. So it's not always like the same people that organize stuff, basically. And then once they organize the birthday gift, then you draw 2 other people, and then those people are gonna organize for the next person, and so on. I fix this in real life, yeah. Not enough RNG in life, need RNG in real life. Love RNG. Man, I wish I could just gamba everything. I hope you like ramen. Yeah, Justy. The unfortunate part about my birthday is that my friend's birthday is on the same day as mine, but he's turning 30. And I just have a normal birthday, you know? So I don't think anyone gives a shit about my birthday. To be fair, it's fine though. I also don't give a shit about birthdays, so it's fine. Thankfully, I don't care myself. Oh yeah, I'm not quite 30 yet. Yeah. 28. I can send you some ramen. I wouldn't mind some ramen. I only weak us for Druid and Ogavoker and Warlock. Well, even Warlock, not really. Calandra, yeah. I also keep forgetting how old I am, honestly. It's like the time around my birthday where I keep forgetting how old I am. Also, the year as well. I sometimes forget the year. Because in my head, I added a year to the old one because it's a new year, but then sometimes I add another year. So it's like, oh, it's 2024. Oh no, it's 2025, right? Because it's like 1 year, like, yeah. It's Britney time, guys. How do you get Astral Power in this key? Not at all? It's just forbidden? No Astral Power in this key? She cries in the shower with an onion. Hey, Vintage Dog, what's up? Hello, Stricken. Good thing parents or grandparents remind me of my age every time I tell them friend X married or had a kid. They go like, well, you're 32 now. What about you? Don't we just love parents? Thankfully, my parents keep forgetting about my birthday every year, so it's fine. In their mind, I'm still like 16, probably. No, it's not true. My mom does not forget my birthday. That's a lie. My mom does remember most of the time. So lucky. Did you do the Outland cap? Is that the dragon riding thing? I did not. You finished your studies, you can't be 16. Good point, Koros. Good point. Thank you so much for 4 years, Vintage Log. Thank you so much. Does that make me 4? Yes, you're now 4 years old. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Jesse, maybe. When I get drinks, they think my passport is fake for that reason, because it takes me a while to think. Hey, Noise Boy, thank you so much, 11 months. Thank you very much. She's so muddy, she's in the shower, and she cries with her onion sponge. Those would be much better lyrics, honestly. Let's deplete, let's go. Alright, I'm so ready to deplete. Let's fucking do it. Look at that. I don't know about this, Vintage Log. I don't know. Yes. I'm not sure I approve. I don't know about that one. Yes, I don't know. Yeah, I think blonde is fine. I think we're good. A very faint purple would look better. Yeah, if anything, it would have to be a bit like very pastel-ish faint purple. Still like very blonde, but like a slight tint of purple, you know? Green? I don't think I wanna dye my hair green. Orange. Honestly, I would like to have orange hair. I would love to have ginger hair. I feel like I would be a great ginger. Orange hair, I love it. Orange hair is actually so pretty. Beautiful. And then I have some, like, what is it called? Some, oh god. Freckles, yeah. Orange hair and freckles. Yeah, glass guy, yeah. Hey, Ginger Anna Jones. What's up? And Theoni Ginger. There's all the gingers coming out of the woodworks. Ginger orange copper would go great with your eyes. He thinks. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I do have blue eyes. Unfortunately, my blue is not as nice. You know, man, I knew a girl once. She was playing handball with me, and she had these like incredible eyes. Like they were like silver. It was crazy. She looked like a. I honestly don't know. Like it was like a husky. It was insane. She had silver eyes. It wasn't even blue. It was silver.
5, 4,
It was insane.
3, 2, 1.
I used to play handball, yes.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
On that.
Rallying cry.
Incorporeal.
I'm like creating the longest orbs of my life. Just because I want to outrange the thing. They're going across the whole goddamn room. Oh god, oh my god. That just scared me.
Incorporeal. 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 Incorporeal.
Ah. Fuck it, I'll just incarnate. Oh, we overlapped. Oopsie.
Tyr is fighting for the infinite? No! This isn't right!
For too long, I was bound by the shackles of the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities. But your path ends here. The infinite dragonflight shall continue. Your greatest fears realized. Divided, you fall.
Rallying cry.
Huh? Ow!
My strike is true. Annihilation is inevitable. My strike is true. Behold the wrath of the infinites. An infinite vision guides me.
This song!
Your greatest fears realized.
Oh.
My blows are infinite.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Behold your annihilation. Apart, you are weak. Annihilation is
What are we doing with this pack?
inevitable.
Not pulling, I guess.
Infinites grant me strength.
Oh. Oh god.
Tale ends.
Holy fuck! How are we alive?
Horrors yet to pass. My strike is true.
Oh my god, we had so many orbs go through.
Behold your annihilation.
I don't know how we're alive.
Upon you are weak. Behold your annihilation. Behold
Incorporeal.
of the infinite.
Incorporeal.
I will protect this future. Your greatest fears realized. Your journey.
No! He bubbled!
Are infinite.
No way!
Annihilation is
What the fuck, dude? Oh my fucking god!
Let's fix this. We just need to.
I can't believe he fucking bubbles to kill me. What is wrong with this guy? Dude, if we deplete this key now, yeah? This fucking guy.
Rallying cry.
I guess I'm not hosting after I'm done playing. Fucking Robin. Sanguine? Hey, typical sweet. Thanks for Prime. What's up? Thank you so much.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Ow. So that's I don't know.
An infinite army might slow us down a bit. Time to get speedy.
Why am I so squishy? Hey, Mr. Rico, what's up? I mean, I might have soaked some orbs, you know? I didn't want to move on the other side of the bus. What can you do?
The time ways are ours.
Wait, I randomly just pressed
Incorporeal.
Okay, never mind, we're fine. Dude, this dungeon does too much damage.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I'm really scared of this this trash. Well, I'm scared of the rest of the dungeon, honestly.
The timeways are even twistier than
I'm
before.
scared of everything.
Incorporeal.
These songs, love it. So when is time trials? Are they already over? No, right? Did they already start? They start tomorrow, okay. I'm Incarn? I guess I just press. I hope I don't die. I'm a bit scared. Okay, I'm fine.
There's no way I can get us back to the past like this.
Incorporeal.
And these deviations spawning everywhere is so scary when you have Starfall running. They just spawn and walks you and one-shot you.
Things get messy here. Be ready for anything.
Very toxic.
Incorporeal.
Daner. I'm glad you're having a great time with this playlist. Robin, yes, but Sophie would kick him? Probably. No.
Incorporeal.
Ah. Do you see that triple strike was on me almost? Okay, what song is next? What is this? Oh shit. Great song. Why am I in combat?
I can't be bothered to post the ramen.
Thank you so much for the 13 euros and 37 cents donation, Glasgow Gaming. I can't be bothered to post a ramen. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Incorporeal.
Well, I guess I'm gonna buy some ramen now. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'll deal with personally. This timeline has no need for heroes.
Thank you.
The true timeline is mine. Time bomb away.
Incorporeal.
More Morchis are better than one.
Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There can only be one Morchi. Each time, sand. Stop in the name of Morchi. I have friends too. Time bomb away.
Incorporeal.
Morchis, get out here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What good are you all?
What do I do with my mastered here now?
Sand.
Okay, so I reroute it.
Pause on things.
But once to break now, I have nothing. I don't know if you have anything else.
I have friends too. Each time, sand. Stay still.
Nice.
Time bomb away. More Morchis are better than one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There can only be one Morchi. Rallying
Wait.
cry. Each time, sand.
Oh god.
Get it together. Time bomb away. This will trip you all up. Each time, sand.
Okay.
It was supposed to be my time. You all know what to do.
Oh. Shit, I already moved.
This? A time relic? There's two arrows pointing to the right.
I don't know why, but as a boomie, I can never do damage in this dungeon.
Poor
Well, it's not about you not doing damage, it's about the others padding a lot of damage, I think, is the main issue. Like, a lot of the damage you do, like, after the first boss, is a lot of tiny little ads with like very little HP. And as a Moonkin, you're not gonna do much damage to them, but that's fine because they are also not important. So the damage meter in this dungeon is... It's not that important, honestly. Wait, where do I rest? Nice, chicken. Have a good day at work. And don't worry, 4 days is gonna go by no time. You're gonna be free soon.
The Horde and Alliance are fighting? Well, this could be any point in time.
Are we lasting? Resting?
Incorporeal.
I'm not sure if that was a good last now. Well, I guess we can get one at the very end if we don't have any more deaths. Sure.
Does my blood god cower? Fight!
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Hmm. Hmm. I think we lost our melee players.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh god. Oh god, we don't have any interrupt. This is gonna take forever. We just have no interrupts. I have beam now. Okay. Oh no. I guess we're leaving. Well, we tried our best.
Incorporeal.
Yet we did not succeed.
Incorporeal.
What? I'm Shadow Melt. Stop it. What's he doing? Looking at me? Man, a 17 key is just so low, honestly. Like, I have no idea how much damage you're supposed to do in a 17 key. Or what kind of damage number is good for a 17. I really don't know. I do not, I don't know. I can't help you. The thing is, Moonkin is really not good on lower keys when things die fast. Like, no matter how good you're playing, it's, yeah. You're not gonna do better. I mean, you can always improve a little bit, of course, but yeah, on lower keys, mobs just don't have a lot of health, and then you don't have enough time to ramp. And not only do you not do a lot of damage, it feels bad also. Like, just the whole playstyle in a when it comes to burst AoE is just annoying and bad. All right, what are we doing? Can I do like a fastish key? Hmm. What about... I don't want to do throne. I want to do a Taldasar. Hmm. I'm not flexing about... I'm not flexing about the keys that I'm doing. It's just when it comes to Moonkin damage, there are certain key levels that are just too low for Moonkin to be able to damage. I'm not saying they are low keys in general, which is... I mean, I also do say that, but that's a different story. But yeah, 17 keys is too low for Moonkin to be able to damage. I'm not saying that the key level, you know, like... On fortified, Moonkin does better than on Tyrannical because the mobs have more health. Yeah. But even then, on certain key levels, the mobs still die too fast, even if it is fortified. If key is too low for your DPS, it's bad class design because most players do low keys. I would disagree with that. The reason why I disagree is because, yes, doing low keys is what most people do, but there's also no, like, rating or ranking system for low keys. Right? Like, does every class have to be good for low keys? If you can finish the key with all classes, if you have enough damage with all classes, do you have to also do balanced damage? I don't think so. Right? No, it certainly should feel enjoyable, but is that important? Like, is that more important than the whole Mythic Plus score that we have? Because you cannot really balance both, right? You cannot say that we're balancing the damage for low keys and we're balancing the damage for high keys, because they're completely different damage profiles. Thanks for 2 months, maybe Jacob. Thank you so much. Of course, in an ideal world, in an ideal scenario, we would have both low keys and high keys balanced. But there's just too many variables between the key levels to be able to balance them all for all key levels, right? Because there's also a difference between a +8 and between a +18, right? And then there's the difference between tyrannical and fortified, and then there's another difference again between an 18 and a 24, and then a 26 and a 29, you know? And I'm not saying that the game should not be balanced around low keys. I'm just saying if you have to choose one or the other, then I would say it's more important to balance around the key range that actually gives you a score, the one that has a title attached to it, right? Because we have a rank 1 title in Mythic Plus that is attached to the highest scores of the players, which automatically means those are high keys, right? You only get a rank 1 title by doing high keys. Now, the lower keys, of course, most people do lower keys, but for lower keys, you're not speed running them, right? You're just trying to complete them. And for that, any spec is fine. Yeah, again, like, okay, again, I'm not saying that the lower keys are not important. I'm saying that they don't need to be balanced. Like, the classes do not need to be balanced in the lower keys when you think about it. Because the capability of a spec to complete a key up to +20 has been met. No matter how balanced the classes are, as long as the classes are viable, as long as you can complete a +20, it doesn't matter how fast you can complete it, right? As long as you can complete it. And if every class can complete a 25, then you can also complete a 20, right? So by default, if you balance everything around high keys, you automatically also make it viable to complete a 20. And therefore, they already, like, you balance them both simultaneously. You don't balance the damage numbers for the lower keys, but you balance the viability of a spec to complete it. And that's all you need on a lower key, right? Because there's no ranking system or no speed running system or whatever. All you have to do for the lower keys is complete them. And if all specs are balanced to be able to complete the highest keys possible to do a rank 1 title, then they automatically, by default, can complete a 20, right? Thanks for the 1 year, Xtail. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. But that is most players' life. Should that not be the most balanced part of the game? Why? I don't understand. I'm basically saying any key that is 20 or below. I know, right, Jack? Well, that's a different story. Now you're saying a different thing. You guys are saying that that you should be getting into keys. But is that, like, now you can argue again, is that Blizzard, can Blizzard even do anything about that when it comes to balancing? Like, Aug Evokers, for example. But how? Like, by balancing around low keys? I think that information will not even spread. Like, I'm almost certain that if Blizzard would actively balance low keys as well, the damage profile of low keys, that information would not be common knowledge. So you would not even be invited. Just because where do like more casual players, which is the player base that does low keys, right? That player base takes their information about the viability of classes from where? From high keys, from streamers, right? How does the community decide which class is viable for a low key and which one is not? By getting their own information? No. They are looking at streamers and looking at high-end raiders and then plus players to decide what is viable and what is not for low keys, even though that does not apply. Just because a class is good on a high key does not mean they're good on a low key. But the community still decides this way. Right? Can we agree on that? Like, Moonkin is good on higher keys, and a Moonkin is much more likely to get invited to a lower key than another class that is not good on high keys, but would be better on low keys, right? Because the community looks at the highest skilled players and they do what they do, even if it's not correct for their own key range. And that creates a problem where the truth, like the actual real rank, like the real tuning of the classes for low keys is almost irrelevant at that point, right? Because what's the point of balancing the damage around plus 15 keys when the people that play the 15 keys don't know that it's balanced? Because if you, like, let's say this is like high key, like this is low keys. And then this is high keys, right? And now let's say, for example, I don't know, let's take Survival Hunter. Let's say Survival Hunter would be the best damage dealer for low keys, but for high keys, it's the worst. I mean, that's a little bit of an extreme example, but let's just say it's true, yeah? And let's just say, like, all of this is, like, slightly different. It's, like, slightly, like, differently balanced. Let's say mages are, like, the best for high keys. Mages are more, like, here for low keys and so on. And then fill this up with, like, random numbers, yeah? And now, let's say you're random... You're just random casual player who queues up for a plus 15 key. Do you think if there's two people that are similarly rated, do you think they would invite the Survival Hunter to their key? Or the Mage? They would invite the Mage most of the time, right? Because the only information they actually have is this. Because this information is not known. Sorry for the flashback. Like, this information, even though it is correct, it would not be shown anywhere. Is the problem. Because this information here would be shown on Raid.io. Like, on Raid.io, you would see, oh, the highest keys have a mage, a moonkin, and whatever, right? And then you see the comp there. And you don't see any survival hunters anywhere on high keys. And you don't see streamers play survival hunters. You don't see anything. So how on earth would the community even be aware of this fact? They would be aware by playing the game on 15 keys, but the information wouldn't spread, right? Yeah, exactly. The information is out there, but usually the only information that really spreads across the community is the high-end player information, right? So even though this information is correct and is true, most people would not be aware of it. And therefore, a survival hunter still would not be invited to a lower key, even if they are the best for low keys, right? And maybe eventually the information would spread, at least for the hunter. Like, if hunter actually is by far the best for low keys, then it is possible that eventually the information will spread. But this would not be true for any class that is like the middle of the pack. So let's say like rogue is here, but in high keys rogue is like here. And then again, rogue would be actually pretty good for lower keys, but for high keys it wouldn't. And then this information would not spread at all because it wouldn't be very obvious. Right? And that's the problem with lower keys. And balancing around it. What would the information be used for? What he's good on 15s, but not any higher? Well, I mean, when I say 15s, I just mean generally like a lower key range where mobs die faster. Jack. Yeah, exactly. For lower keys, it's the high burst classes that are good. While for higher keys, it's more about... It's not necessarily less about bursts, but more about sustained damage. If a sustained class, alt DPS is a burst class, then obviously in high keys that is going to be obvious, and in lower keys you don't see it at all. And then of course survivability and utility is also going to be a thing on high keys, while on lower keys maybe not that important. You're right, but again, it's only 10% of people who even do keys above 20. Yeah, but does that matter? Like, does the amount of people that do high keys matter when we have a rating system around it? Like we have a whole rating system around Mythic Plus. It's the competitive aspect of Mythic Plus, right? The whole reason why people are really playing in Plus is because we have a rating system around it, and of course because of the vault or whatever, right? So your argument is that there aren't that many people that do high in Plus, which is correct. But just because the people are not doing high in Plus doesn't mean that it doesn't drive them to play in Plus. Thank you so much for the sub, Arlan. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Because sometimes, like, I know people are always saying stuff like, oh, it's only the top 1%, and 0.1%, and blah, 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 blah. But you do have to consider sometimes that the high-end player base existing or, like, being there also impacts the rest of the player base, even if it is passively, right? But just because a person is not playing high and plus doesn't mean that they don't get influenced by the high and plus players, maybe even start playing in plus because of them, right? So the fact that the higher and plus players are the ones like pushing and doing keys, and the ones that are actually also figuring out the meta and figuring out what classes are going to be good, it influences everybody, right? I don't want to say everybody, but it influences a lot of people, even the people that are not actively doing high keys. So to say that you should never consider the high-end player base is a little bit close-minded, because the high-end player base might be a small amount of people if you only look at the top percentage, but it affects a lot of people, what they do and what they say and how the game is balanced around them. And not only that, it also like motivates people to play the game at all. Like the fact that a competitive aspect of the game exists motivates people to play, even if they themselves are not part of the high end, right? Like just someone watching my stream, for example, might be like, oh my god, I watched Naguura do a 28 Black Recalled, and she did 400k DPS, and I started playing in Plus because I loved watching her play in Plus, you know? So this person is not gonna do high keys immediately, but they're motivated to play high keys because of people that do high keys, you know? So I highly doubt this more than a few people. Oh, I think it's a lot of people. Not from watching my stream, but from being motivated from the high-end player base existing. Like, how do you think competitive gaming works? It's all about that. Competitive gaming is literally that. People see others succeed and they want to succeed as well. That is literally how the motivation behind competitive gaming works, right? Or competitive anything, really, not just gaming. Anything competitive is like you see someone do really, really well and it gives you like motivation to also be like them or to succeed as well. And therefore you have the motivation to play more. When I say casual player, yeah. Well, when I say casual, I meant people that do lower keys, generally speaking. There are, of course, people that do M+ for just for loot. Because we have the vault system. Like, that is, of course, true. I mean, the biggest proof why competitive M+ is actually very meaningful is the fact that Mythic Plus score exists at all. Like, do you really think we would have an M+ score if Blizzard thinks that the competitive aspect of M+ would be not relevant? Like, clearly Blizzard thinks it's very relevant. Otherwise, they wouldn't introduce M+ score and give us a rank 1 title, right? They know. It's not because they cater the game around the high-end player base. It's because they know that it affects a lot of people and actually motivates them to play. And especially something like M+, which is replayable content that you can play all day, is something that they want people to play, right? The more competitive a game is, the more people play it outside of major like content patches as well, right? Which is exactly what they want. Also, it is also a lot of marketing as well. And just the fact that M+ is so competitive brings more people to streams and watch YouTube videos and whatnot. It's all like a thing. It's a big thing that all makes sense for Blizzard and for the game. The camera that I currently use is the Alpha 6300 Sony. Oh, I heavily disagree, Bladder. I heavily disagree. And plus, being competitive is incredibly beneficial to the game, I think, as a whole. I mean, I think there is data to back it up somewhat. I think that there is. Like, if you compare the viewer base of Twitch, for example, only, like the amount of people that watch PvE World of Warcraft on Twitch now that M+ is a big thing, compared to how many people watch PvE before M+ was a big thing, is already like insane. Now, of course, just because more people watch Twitch does not mean that the game is more like that people play the game more. But Twitch viewers directly translate to like, you know, like it's just a marketing thing. Of course, the more people watch the game, the better it is, right? Like if you look at Final Fantasy XIV, for example, FF14 is a really successful MMO, but they don't really have a competitive aspect outside of the race to world first, right? And even though the game is really successful, a lot of people don't stick to FF14. They only play it in a seasonal way whenever a new patch comes out, which is also fine, right? But because they don't have a competitive aspect like WoW does, the Twitch category for FF14 is usually also really dead whenever there's not a new patch coming out. Or whenever, obviously when there's a big streamer playing through the story or something, they usually gain like some viewers. But outside of that, people don't watch FF14 content because what would they watch, really? There's nothing to watch outside of people playing through the story for the first time, which is cool content, but you're only going to be engaged for so long, especially depends on the person as well, right? That, like the streamer. Twitch is dead for FF when the new expansion drops too, because people don't want spoilers. That is so well, yeah, that's another thing. I think FF14 specifically is not very good for like viewership and marketing in general, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. People just don't want to get spoilers. Yeah, it is very niche. Yeah, for sure. Found prediction for 10.2.6. I have no idea. I absolutely have no idea. Yeah, PvP is also a thing. I do think that PvP, like obviously, well, I don't want to say obviously, but PvP in World of Warcraft, in retail at least, is like a smaller aspect of the game than PvE, right? So there's certainly less people. Certainly less people playing the game for PvP, but I do think that PvP, the fact that PvP was a thing and like a big thing in the past as well, is still driving a lot of people to play the game, and was a big reason why WoW was successful initially as well. I think like the whole open world PvP that we had going on at the start. Also, a lot of people that play Classic now, they really like the PvP aspect of it too. Nowadays, PvP is a little bit too overly complex, maybe. Or the classes are maybe tune around PvE. Or maybe not tune around it, but like created around PvE. And then PvP gets a bit too complex for a lot of people. Anyway, I have to leave. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. And if you have a Twitch Prime sub left, make sure you leave it here. I would not mind at all if you do that. Check out my YouTube channel as well. I'm posting videos, guides, Mookie guides, general guides. I'm posting videos about random things I do, like create music videos and solder motherboards. I'm also posting discussions about WoW, like the discussion we had right now. Maybe we post that on YouTube too. So definitely check out my YouTube channel and follow me there as well. I'm also live streaming on YouTube too. If you don't like Twitch or you can watch Twitch during work or whatever, then you can watch my YouTube stream. I'm always multi-streaming to both platforms. I might be multi-streaming to TikTok at some point as well, but I don't know if my PC can handle it, so I'll think about it later. Ski drinking, guys. Yeah, there you go. We have those as well. Remember to also follow my Instagram. I post stuff there whenever I'm not streaming and whenever I'm doing something in real life. So you can follow me there as well. Check out my Twitter and yep, that's it. That is it. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you a lot. Thanks for all the support. And thanks for watching my stream to get your drops. I hope everyone managed to get their drops at the very end. Unfortunately, no more drops from now on. But yeah. Let me host somebody. Let's watch. Let's watch Growl. Hey Gothmore, thanks for Prime. What's up? The thing with template, yeah, they try templates, and I think the thing with PvP is that I think PvP is too different from PvE. I think they have to make it as similar to PvE as possible. Thanks for the primes of Gothmore. And I don't mean from a like, playstyle perspective, but from like a talent and like the way you play your class perspective. Because a big problem with PvP, in my opinion, is that me as a PvE player, even though I play this game a lot, if I step foot into arena, then I don't know what the fuck's going on, like what the classes are doing. Because there's PvP talents and they generally just play different talents. And then I'm in an arena and I don't know, like, what did this demon hunter just do to me? Like, this ability I've never seen before, you know? And it creates a situation where a PvE player doesn't even want to start playing PvP because they're missing the gear and they're not understanding, like, a lot of the abilities and stuff. And it's just a little bit overwhelming when you play an MMO and you want, you know, one aspect but not the other. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow really early, all right? Thanks for watching. Probably around 8 or 9. Bye!